Solo Sikoa lifting Cody Rhodes up. Spear from Roman. Cover, hook to the leg. Cody somehow survives.
Are you kidding me? How? How did Rhodes survive?
Desire is how, Corey. Grit is how, Corey. This is how bad Cody Rhodes wants to finish his story. What the?
It can't be.
It is!
John Cena's here. Cena's in WrestleMania.
A saving grace for Cody Rhodes. John Cena here to fight off Solo Sikoa.
Solo sent crashing to the outside, courtesy of the franchise.
Cena's got Roman up, and it's an adjustment.
Down goes Reigns.
And now John Cena with Solo Sikoa and through the announce table.
Oh, hold on, guys. Hold on.
You gotta be kidding me.
The final boss is at WrestleMania.
What a moment this is.
Brings back memories from WrestleMania over a decade ago.
Now this is a WrestleMania moment.
Rock and Cena face to face, feeding off the electricity of this crowd.
This is absolutely surreal.
Oh, right with a rock bottom!
The final boss strikes, and Cena is down.
And now The Rock taking off the Mama Rhodes weight belt. He's going to use it against Cody.
What? Oh.
No way. No way. Guys,
What is going on here? We know that music all too well, but
It's Seth Rollins. And a Superman punch by Reigns intercepts Rollins, who's out here in the old Shield gear. Now what? Undertaker's in the ring!
oh my gosh!
the great one face to face with the Reaper at WrestleMania.
Now Roman Reigns and Cody Rhodes struggling to grab a hold of the steel chair in the ring.
Both men struggling to their feet. Roman beats Cody Rhodes. And this could be disastrous for the American Nightmare.
10 years in the making.
The Tribal Chief putting a ghost of his past to rest.
Roman Reigns setting up, looking for the spear to put Cody away.
No! Cody catches Roman. Crossroads.
And another crossroads.
Looking for the trifecta now.
Finish the story.
Everybody seems to think that WrestleMania 40 was the night the bloodline ended. But anyone who knows us knows that it's going to take more than one bad night to bring us down. If anything, we're just getting started.
Ladies and gentlemen, my name is Paul Heyman, and I serve as special counsel and the wise man to your tribal chief, Roman Reigns, the undisputed, uncontroverted, unquestioned leader of the Bloodline, the most dominant group in recent memory and in the entire history of WWE.
The Bloodline has all the damn gold.
For nearly 40 years, I have worked for, alongside, and even employed the absolute greatest superstars to ever do it.
Just how dangerous do you want to live?
I've created the Dangerous Alliance, led an extreme revolution with ECW, and managed the most legendary of all champions. And for me, none of that compares to the relationship I've built with the Anoa'i, Fatu, and Maivia families, the triumvirate that composes this dynasty that we know more colloquially as the Bloodline. My time with this family goes back 40 years. I've led them into battle, strategized with them, and have watched their children grow into top-tier superstars who have also created their own impressive legacies. And so it is my great honor to serve as your host for the WWE 2K25 showcase featuring a dynasty like no other, the Bloodline.
When you look at this incredible family tree, this is proof that there is only one royal family in professional wrestling, bound by blood.
A blood bond forged between High Chief Peter Maivia and Amatua Anai Anoa'i, the father of Afa and Sika, the wild Samoans, created a force that has dominated professional wrestling for over 5 decades. An elite collection boasting names like the Wild Samoans, Afa and Sika, as well as The Rock, Rikishi, Umaga, Yokozuna, Nia Jax, Jimmy and Jey Uso, Solo Sikoa, Jacob Fatu, and of course, your tribal chief, Roman Reigns. They've owned championships, filled arenas, packed stadiums, broken box office records, years and decades of dedication to the craft, perfecting their art with each passing generation, ultimately leading us to right here, right now, with the Bloodline having dominated WWE for the last half decade. As your humble wise man, it is my duty to take you through some of the most ferocious battles featuring the greatest warriors in the family. Not everything goes according to plan, and this year we're going to give you a chance to right the historical wrongs and change history to bring more glory to the Bloodline. It's our showcase, after all. Honestly, Their only real competition is themselves.
Acknowledge me!
All of this fighting amongst each other, this constant power struggle, I won't let all of that ruin this moment. Because it's not just about Solo Sikoa or Roman Reigns. It's not just about the Usos. It's about every single member of their family that came before them, who built the lineage, and who made them into the superstars that they've become today. It's been said elsewhere that wrestling has more than one royal family. That's undeniably true. Also undeniably true is that for all of those other families, there's only one bloodline dynasty. In a family that specialized in brute force over the years, perhaps no one better personified this than Rodney Anawai, nephew to the Wild Samoans, better known to the WWE Universe as the mighty Yokozuna. The family's first world heavyweight champion, Yokozuna arrived to WWE in the fall of 1992. An imposing behemoth, to say the least, Yokozuna would make an immediate statement, winning the 1993 Royal Rumble just a few months after his debut. This victory would grant him a WWE Championship match at WrestleMania 9, where he took on Bret the Hitman Hart. This meteoric rise to the top was only a hint of the dominance Yokozuna would have on WWE for the next year. 2 WWE championships, a WWE Tag Team Championship, victory over the era's titans like Bret Hart, Undertaker, Lex Luger, and Hulk Hogan.
Yokozuna is my middle name. I'm named after my uncle. I carry it with like so much pride and weight on my shoulders just because of like what he's done for this business and like who he is as a person too. It's a cool middle name to have, man. I represent it with the pride, man, that I have. Hopefully, man, I'm making him proud by doing it.
The manner in which Yokozuna melded incredible size with unspeakable agility shocked the WWE Universe, who to that point were used to their monsters hitting hard but moving slow. Yokozuna broke the mold, punishing opponents with super kicks, uranagis, leg drops, and of course, his devastating Banzai drop. A maneuver so effective that once it had connected, nobody kicked out of it. Nobody.
Rodney was a very unique talent. I think the way he was able to handle all the pressure, it was kind of parallel to how he was in the ring. For someone to be so big and to be so nimble, you just don't see that very often. Rodney was one of those first solo guys, singles competitor guys that was able to go out there and really just make waves, make a big splash. I mean, pun intended, I guess. You know, that fool jumped in a pool, he'd knock out all the water, and that's the way it felt sometimes. He would go into those arenas and just suck in all the energy and be able to give it back. So when I look at Rodney, I see someone very similar to me, someone who understands the top, the very, very top of the game, the top position, and everything that goes along with it.
In a career filled with so many highlight reel moments, perhaps nothing stands out more than when Yokozuna faced and defeated the so-called immortal Hulk Hogan at the first King of the Ring event in 1993. Looking to humiliate Hogan after the Hulkster stole Yokozuna's WWE Championship only 2 minutes after Yokozuna defeated Bret Hart for the title months earlier at WrestleMania 9, Yokozuna entered the ring totally focused on the task at hand. And on that night, he not only got revenge, but his victory would send Hogan packing from WWE for nearly 9 years.
Hulk Hogan is finished.
Many felt that Yokozuna had indeed killed Hulkamania. Now you get to possess the power of the mighty Yokozuna and deal out punishment to Hulk Hogan to walk out of the King of the Ring, a 2-time WWE champion. Showcase the ability and the agility that made Yokozuna a Hall of Fame performer and take Hulkamania down. Banzai.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is an event of international magnitude. Photographers from around the world as they are documenting Yokozuna's every move.
Coming down the aisle with Mr. Fuji is the champion from Polynesia Islands, weighing 550 pounds, Yokozuna!
One thing, Corey, he's 550 pounds, bigger than he's ever been.
And I understand Hulk Hogan trimmed down so he can have more speed, more endurance. But I'll tell you something, Hogan's got to take him out early.
This is going to answer a lot of unanswered questions from WrestleMania 9. A lot of pressure on the president of WWE for what he did. But this is Yokozuna versus Hulk Hogan. Let the winner be the winner.
One thing's for sure, Hogan will be quicker. He will be faster than he's ever been in any previous title defense.
Well, this is going to be interesting because he's wrestling a fresh Yokozuna this time. Not a man who's already wrestled a 15-minute match with Bret the Hitman Hart.
Oh, Hogan and Yokozuna's last match lasted less than 30 seconds when Hogan won the title at WrestleMania.
Well, I can tell you, this match will go much longer. Yokozuna will not be caught by surprise this time.
Listen to this. What a phenomenal ovation for the WWE Champion.
His opponent, coming down the aisle with his manager, the Mouth of the South, Jimmy Hart, from Venice Beach, California, weighing in 302 pounds, the WWE Champion, Hulk Hogan.
You can feel this facility shake, literally moving. The rafters shaking with the ovation of the WWE Champion, Hulk Hogan.
Hulk Hogan thrives on these people. He thrives on the Hulksters, the little Hulksters. This is what keeps this man going.
Hulk Hogan's relying on the fans. He wants to hear them cheer. He wants to draw strength from them. But Yokozuna's focused. He has not taken his eyes off Hulk Hogan. He is ready, believe me.
The Hulkster ready for war, and you can bet, ladies and gentlemen, it will be warfare here.
Well, he's been saying for weeks that he is going to be the first man to slam Yokozuna.
Oh, nobody slams Yokozuna.
Well, we'll see. Hulk Hogan wanted to prove it was not a fluke that he beat Yokozuna. And now we're going to find out if it was a fluke or not. A title coveted by legends and hungry young talent alike.
Emanating from King of the Ring 1993 alongside Corey Graves and Byron Saxton, where Yokozuna hopes to regain the WWE Championship he lost in record time to Hulk Hogan.
Both men coming in with so much to prove. Hogan wants to prove his controversial WrestleMania win was no fluke. And he's also promised to finally slam the 550-pound giant right through the ring.
Yokozuna wants to erase the memory of his initial title reign that lasted mere seconds. He knows that a fresh Yokozuna can beat a fresh Hulk Hogan, and tonight is the chance to prove it.
We know the sold-out crowd here in Dayton is firmly behind the Hulkster. Hogan is relying on the fans. He wants to hear them cheer. He wants to draw strength from all of them.
But Yokozuna is completely focused. He has not taken his eyes off Hogan since the bell rang. He is ready, believe me.
Carrying the opposition. What's the thought here?
Oh, shoulder breaker. That is gonna hurt. Still so much more action to come after this amazing matchup. Of course, we have the King of the Ring finals later, but before then, there will be an 8-man tag team match with the Steiner brothers and the Head Shrinkers on opposite sides.
You want to talk about unfinished business from WrestleMania? Those two teams went to war back in Vegas, and I expect even more hard hits here tonight. No escape from these punches.
Now a big swing of momentum against Hogan.
Yokozuna making Hogan regret wanting this match. I love it.
German suplex.
And Yokozuna is revving this crowd up like a brick wall running into you.
You can see Mr. Fuji at ringside. He's shown he will do anything to earn his client to win.
Indeed he has, but he might actually rein things in tonight. We saw at WrestleMania that Fuji's interference earned Yokozuna the win against Bret Hart. But when he tried it again against Hogan, it backfired.
And not to mention that this time, Hogan has Jimmy Hart in the opposite corner. The Mouth of the South is keeping a close eye on Mr. Fuji to ensure that...
Oh no, bear hug.
This is not good for the Hulks.
He manages to get to the ropes.
That's an end to this submission.
And Yokozuna is really putting the pressure on.
Yokozuna taking the fight to Hulk Hogan. The Hulkster's rocked. Hogan out of the way in time.
As we get deep into this match, you have to be impressed by a man this...
Here we go. Time to work out some aggression.
So much drive, so much resiliency on display.
Back and forth, neither one giving up any ground.
Yoko now, belly-to-belly slam.
That's got to be the end of Hulkamania.
Jimmy Hart trying to rally. And a kick out by Hogan with authority.
Hulk Hogan's not done yet. Hulk Hogan is coming alive.
Yokozuna back to his feet. Big chop to Hogan. And Hogan's starting to hulk up here.
How many times have we seen this over the years?
These massive strikes from Yokozuna having absolutely no effect on Hogan.
Hogan fired up. Hogan's ready to go.
Hogan feeding off the energy of all the Hulkamaniacs.
And here comes Hulk. And Yokozuna being backed up to the ropes. Big boot.
I can't believe Yokozuna's still standing.
Hogan continuing to pour on the offense. A second big boot, but Yoko still on his feet.
Don't let up, Hulkster. Keep swinging, keep firing away.
That boot, Yoko staggering, stunning, and he's down.
Drop the leg, Hogan. Drop the leg.
Hogan, leg drop. Here's the cover on Yoko, who kicked out of the leg drop.
What? Get Mr. Fuji out of there. Hogan feeding off the energy. Wait a minute. What is that photographer doing on the apron?
There's a match going on. What the heck?
What was that?
What in the world just happened here?
Yokozuna demonstrating his full power. Hogan's in trouble.
Yokozuna grabs him, setting up. Yokozuna on the move.
A big leg drop by Yoko.
That was the work of a one-of-a-kind superstar.
Once again, Yokozuna has delivered.
Yoko says this one's over.
We might see a new champion crowned. And Yokozuna is once again champion.
I can't believe it.
The winner of this bout and new WWE Champion, Yokozuna.
We have the official word. Yokozuna is indeed the new WWE Champion. We may have just witnessed the end of Hulkamania, gentlemen.
There's no may about it, Cole. Yokozuna just conquered Hogan, and every newspaper in Japan is going to be filled with pictures of our new WWE Champion.
Our next chapter sees the showcase spotlight shine on an area in which the family built their legacy: tag team wrestling. Starting with the Wild Samoans, Afa and Sika, all the way through to more recent champions like the Usos or Tama Tonga and Tonga Loa. This dynasty has always excelled in tag team competition, consistently showing an ability to dominate the division with a wide variety of looks. And the first team that we will look at, accompanied to the ring by Afa himself.
Fatu and Samu, the Head Shrinkers.
They put the fear in people's hearts. That's what the Head Shrinkers did back in the day. Second to none in that ring. You know, hard-nosed, battle-tested. They went for it every single night.
More astute fans may also know that early in their journeys, Samu and Fatu were managed by me, Paul Heyman, then known as Paul E. Dangerously, and the SST, the Samoan SWAT team.
The Samoan SWAT team is here. Vengeance is mine.
Already an imposing force that early on, their future greatness was obvious to so many industry experts. Afa, more than anybody, knew he had the team on his hands, with Samu being his son and Fatu his nephew. The tribal elder was able to mentor both, instilling in them the same unrelenting approach to competition that made the Wild Samoans world famous. The team toured through regional promotions before a quick stop with me in WCW, but WWE was always their goal. Upon arrival, it was clear that the dynasty's next generation had indeed arrived, immediately drawing comparisons to their world-renowned predecessors. 10 years before it became cool to say, Samu and Fatu displayed ruthless aggression in the ring, overwhelming opponents before the bell and continuing the non-stop attack until their hands were raised in victory. Deceptively agile for men of their size, they brutalized the opposition with devastating dives from the top rope. The duo would eventually go on to capture the WWE Tag Team Championships in the spring of 1994, fulfilling the promise and carrying the legacy to even greater heights. At WrestleMania 9, the Head Shrinkers' one and only in-ring WrestleMania appearance saw them taking on Rick and Scott, the Steiner brothers.
Be prepared, Steiner brothers. We're gonna give you a pain that you have never felt before.
While I'm not one to make excuses, I am one to give opportunities to you, our expert gaming member of the WWE Universe. And so, today, you have the opportunity to make things right. WrestleMania 9, Las Vegas, Nevada. The Steiners performed at a near-perfect level that day, able to find every reversal and in the chaos emerge victorious. We are asking you to fix that. Stop them in their tracks and get the head shrinkers that WrestleMania victory you and I both know they deserve. But if you're not careful, you're going to find yourself reliving the very same memories that have haunted Samu and Fatu for years. Steiner lines, suplexes, Frankensteiners that will all bring your evening to a vicious, miserable end.
One of the toughest teams in WWE history.
Nearly 600 pounds of pure savagery.
Is a tag team match set for one fall. On the way to the ring, accompanied by Alpha at a combined weight of 565 pounds. Samu and Fatu, the Head Shrinkers.
Fair warning, this one may not be too pretty, guys.
You talk about rugged individuals. These are two tag teams that can really bring the fight to anyone that steps in their path.
Yeah, there's about to be a seismic collision in the ring.
This match means so much to the Steiners and to the Head Shrinkers.
Well, the whole world is focusing on WrestleMania 9, and the last thing you want to do is come up on the short end.
Pride is on the line, and as is a stake to the claim of being the toughest team in all of WWE.
The Steiner brothers getting a tremendous ovation here in their first WrestleMania, and we'll see if they can carry on Michigan's winning ways.
And their opponents at a combined weight of 531 pounds, Rick and Scott, the Steiner brothers.
The Steiner brothers are one of the most promising tag teams we've ever seen in WWE.
But Samu and Fatu are looking to stomp out any of that promise right here at WrestleMania.
Let me warn the WWE Universe right now. This is going to be a brutal match. Just two heavy-hitting tag teams going at it. Physical, smash-mouth wrestling. And like Saxton said, it won't be pretty at all.
WrestleMania 9 rolling on with a potential show-stealing match, guys. Two very hungry tag teams facing off.
Indeed, Michael, the Head Shrinkers and Steiner brothers are both new to the tag division in WWE. But both teams are off to an amazing start so far.
You have to imagine whichever team wins this high-profile fight becomes an instant top contender for the Tag Team Championship. And with two teams this physical on such a big stage, it is indeed going to be a fight.
The Head Shrinkers accompanied at ringside by Alpha, but he's not the only tag team legend serving in a managerial role tonight.
That's right, Michael. Just like Alpha, Mr. Fuji earned many WWE tag titles as a wrestler. But now, he's hoping to lead Yokozuna to the WWE Championship.
And looking at all the top young talent in this ring, I see many other main event stars of the future that could follow the lineage of Yoko.
DDT.
Samu avoids that one.
Samu now held tight.
German suplex.
I've seen Samu and Fatu headbutt each other during matches. If they do that to their own flesh and blood, who knows what they'll do to the Steiners?
It's just a vibe.
Big fight feel in Las Vegas as gladiators face off here at WrestleMania 9.
And we are watching four men who would have been right at home inside of a Roman Coliseum. The Head Shrinkers and the Steiners are ready for a true battle.
Both teams are relatively new to WWE, but we've seen that each duo is not afraid to get physical. Each side is looking for their first WrestleMania win, and they will do anything to earn it.
The whole world is focused on WrestleMania 9 tonight. The last thing you want to do is come out on the wrong side of a match like this.
That's right. A big win at WrestleMania means a big boost in the tag division and a substantial winner's purse.
I don't think the Head Shrinkers concern themselves much with the financial matters, Saxton, but they are dead set on proving they're the toughest dudes around. There may be an abundance of togas in the arena today, but you're not going to see a lot of Greco-Roman wrestling out of the Head Shrinkers. They're just looking to hurt the Steiners.
And that actually may help Samu and Fatu here. The Steiner brothers have earned most of their wins by utilizing their amateur wrestling skill set. I can't imagine they'll get many grappling opportunities against dedicated brawlers like the Head Shrinkers.
Put in the corner now.
Oh, what a damaging blow. Samu and Fatu, already some success in the tag division tonight. Could really be their coming out party.
Well, they certainly have a tradition to uphold, Cole. The man in their corner, Alpha, has held the WWE tag titles on 3 occasions, and he's primed to bring the Head Shrinkers to the top as well. Answer after answer for each other's offense.
And there goes Steiner sent outside the ring.
Fatu like a one-man wrecking machine right now, cleaning house.
Oh, look at this, the power by Scott Steiner.
But the tag was made and Scott not aware.
Big kick.
Scott Steiner did not see the blind tag made by Samu.
Oh, this is not looking good for Steiner.
And this is what the Head Shrinkers do. Top-tier tag team wrestling. Steiner didn't see the tag, decided to hot dog around, and got a foot in the face for it.
As we find ourselves surrounded by all this pageantry, do you think either of these teams is feeling the pressure of their first WrestleMania?
I can tell you that Samu and Fatu truly did not care. Alpha has turned these men into brutal fighters who simply want to destroy their opponents no matter where the...
From the apron!
Talk about a jumping nothing. A real miscalculation on their part. Back and forth trading reversals. Counters on top of counters, and these opponents are at an impasse.
Tossed back into the ring. A weakening arm breaker.
Nice gut wrench super.
Oh, wait a second.
Roll up. And he powers out.
He's still in the fight, but for how much longer?
Hoisted up high here, and the hesitation to deliver an attack ends up being costly. Scott getting worked out right now.
The Head Shrinkers smartly keeping themselves out of the grasp of Rick and Scott Steiner.
There is a method to the madness of the Head Shrinkers.
Just going all out with every blow. Oh, strong impact.
Has him in the corner, thinking of the next move.
Steiner cuts him off. Before this match began, you heard the Steiner speak backstage. Scott saying, quote, "Me and my brother are going to go out with a game plan and do what we do best, and that's wrestle."
That's all well and good for the Steiner brothers, but Alpha has gone on record saying that his men are looking to tear Rick and Scott's heads off.
Wicked clothesline.
Pulled back into the hip toss.
Going straight to the top turnbuckle.
Soaring.
Ooh, poorly timed, high-risk attempt.
He's headed up high.
Incoming.
Diving elbow.
Oh. Steiner's caught with a reversal.
Sent to the corner.
Short throw. Can he do it here? On the
certainly sending a message, getting his shoulder up before 2.
Tag. Double team coming. Oh, face first.
That's it. No way the Steiners come back now. Ripped in the hard way.
German suplex.
Connecting with a sharp elbow. Way to avoid that.
Brutal forearm.
Watch this display of power.
He's no longer looking at his best.
Steiner putting all of his freakish power to work. He's able to dodge out of the way.
Chess match of counters and reversals happening here. All these counters, it's like they're in each other's minds.
Gets out of it with a well-placed knee to the face. Oh, ouch, ouch.
And he is directed into the corner.
Reversal. And that turns things around.
Clothesline.
He makes the tag here.
Oh, man, he is fired up now. Fatu prevents that from connecting.
Tag made, double team. Gonna send their opponent across the ring into the ropes, and
here it comes. Big time impact.
And guys, what a war we're witnessing between the Steiners and the Head Shrinkers.
This is the trickiest bet in all of Vegas, Cole. Both teams so evenly matched, I wouldn't know who to bet on.
Here's the tag. Tandem offense on the horizon here. They have their opponent.
Oh, face first.
And the Head Shrinkers just might have it.
What a way to get out of that one.
Steiner, here we go. He thinks this is it.
And the cover. Oh, got the shoulder up. I can't believe this match is going to continue. How is he still in this match?
By the skin of his teeth. We're locked in reversals here. Neither competitor intimidated.
I don't know, guys. That just opened a pretty nasty cut on Steiner.
Both teams giving everything they can here at WrestleMania.
Samu, Fatu, Rick, and Scott, all 4 men proving to be true gladiators in this battle. Oh, man, he is more than fired up right now. Propped up in the corner.
Scott fights back. Targeting the throat there. Another targeted attack to his head and neck area. He has to be careful. And what a push.
Boot to the stomach.
Carried in a jeopardizing position here. Fatu is really showing his vicious side.
Seeing some high-impact offense from Samu and Fatu thus far.
I'm not sure the Head Shrinkers are even going for the victory. They just want to destroy the Steiners.
I think that's it. That must be it. And the Head Shrinkers get the win.
Here are your winners, Samu and Fatu, the Head Shrinkers.
And what a huge win for the Head Shrinkers tonight.
Samu and Fatu making their family proud and proving themselves as top contenders in the tag division.
Hey, let's put this in the simplest of all terms. Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson is the biggest celebrity on the face of the planet today. Now, whether he's a blue chipper, the people's champion, or as we know him right now, the final boss, The Rock has always commanded all of the attention in the arena since the very first moment he made his WWE debut at the 1996 Survivor Series. born into this business. The Rock would become WWE's first ever third-generation superstar, following in the footsteps of his father and grandfather. Who had competed in WWE rings before him.
Dwayne, you had the huge responsibility. There's a legacy, and you have to take it so seriously.
Even with incredibly high expectations, the Great One surpassed them all. Along with the usual achievements, if your name is The Rock: 2 Intercontinental Championships, 5 Tag Team Championships, 8 WWE Heavyweight Championships, a Royal Rumble victory, not even to forget the fact that The Rock once led an entire nation. The Rock has one of the more noteworthy feats in WWE history, earning WrestleMania victories over Hulk Hogan, Stone Cold Steve Austin, and John Cena. Each of these men are known as the faces of their respective era. Each of these men found out what happens when you go one-on-one. Oh, you know the rest. Of course, The Rock rivaled Stone Cold Steve Austin's popularity during the vaunted Attitude Era, tearing opponents down with rock bottoms and people's elbows while tearing them apart on the mic with cutting one-liners and catchphrases that are still recited to this day.
If you smell, know your role and shut your mouth.
He ended CM Punk's 434-day title reign as WWE Champion at the 2013 Royal Rumble as well, after having only competed twice over the previous 9 years, displaying the always-ready mentality and physical conditioning on which he has built his global brand. But you don't need me to rattle off The Rock's resume to you, now do you? Of course not. The man is an occasion unto himself. He has headlined the biggest events against WWE's most iconic superstars and has always found a way to, how does he put it? Layeth the smackdown on some jabroni's candy ass. I couldn't have said it better myself, although I think I may have just done that. But indeed, he has. On a Thursday night in February of 1997, The Rock, still known as Rocky Maivia, would find himself challenging for the WWE Intercontinental Championship. Only a few months into his tenure, he would be matched up against a face that would ultimately become one of his most familiar and hated rivals, Triple H, Hunter Hearst Helmsley. Seemingly overmatched by a more seasoned opponent, a youthful Rock would demonstrate all the traits that have come to define him in the years since. Tenacity, high IQ, and that legendary Samoan strength to ultimately surprise Helmsley and kick off the first championship reign for Rocky Maivia. It would be the first step of a journey that has ultimately led The Rock into the pantheon of WWE's elite. So now it's all in your hands. It's up to you to showcase the undying drive that makes The Rock the hardest worker in the room to deliver a shocking upset against the Greenwich snob himself. Guide The Rock to victory over Triple H at a very special Thursday Raw Thursday to give the first jolts to what would become the most electrifying career in sports entertainment.
And here comes the #1 contender, at least for tonight, Rocky Maivia.
The following contest, scheduled for one fall, is for the WWE Intercontinental Championship. Making his way to the ring is the challenger from the South Pacific, weighing in at 275 pounds, Rocky Maivia.
A blue chip talent with a bright future.
On his way to defend the Intercontinental Championship, Hunter Hearst Helmsley.
His opponent from Greenwich, Connecticut, weighing in at 246 pounds, the WWE Intercontinental Champion, Hunter Hearst Helmsley.
Helmsley is scheduled to face another challenger at an upcoming show this Sunday, and he's taking the risk, stepping in here against a newcomer, Rocky Maivia.
Well, you can consider it risky, you can consider it overconfident, but any way you look at it, it's a dangerous move by Helmsley to take on an athlete who has been on a real roll. Rocky Maivia has been successful thus far in WWE, and Rocky is focused. Rocky is only thinking about tonight.
Saxton, just curious, have you ever exercised your right to remain silent? I am tired of all this talk about Rocky Maivia. Yeah, he's been on a roll, but it could all come to a screeching halt tonight at the hands of Hunter Hearst Helmsley.
Intensity on the face of the champion. Challenger in the corner, looking more determined than I've ever seen. The Intercontinental Championship is on the line here between two superstars who don't have anything nice to say about one another. The challenger, Rocky Maivia, and our current champion, Hunter Hearst Helmsley.
Well, Helmsley is our champion for a reason. He's a cut above the rest, a higher class of in-ring competitor. This Rocky Maivia guy should learn his place and respect his betters.
Well, that attitude is exactly why Maivia is so eager to go after Helmsley and his title. He wants to prove Helmsley is just a snide and arrogant blowhard who doesn't deserve to be champion.
Only one of these men...
Whoa! Whoa! Look out! Throwing all caution to the wind and flying around like a bat out of hell. Hold on. Is he thinking of a submission here? Cinching up their opponent into a coquina clutch. They're not trying to win them.
Wait, hold on. Look at this. And he's found a way out of the hold.
Setting it up. Nice neck breaker.
Before this match, I was talking to Helmsley, and he said he can beat the snot out of this Maivia kid in less than 10 minutes. In fact, he was showing me on his watch. Did you know he has a timepiece that costs $20,000?
Confident words from Hunter Hearst Helmsley. Not sure how relevant his timepiece is to this match, though, Corey.
It isn't relevant. I just wanted to share an example of how far ahead in the game of life Helmsley is.
Oh, brother.
If Rocky Maivia is going to take down the more polished and experienced Hunter Hearst Helmsley, he's going to have to do...
The Intercontinental Championship is on the line here between two superstars who don't have anything nice to say about one another. The challenger, Rocky Maivia, and our current champion, Hunter Hearst Helmsley.
Well, Helmsley is our champion for a reason. He's a cut above the rest, a higher class of in-ring competitor. This Rocky Maivia guy should learn his place and respect his betters.
Well, that attitude is exactly why Maivia...
Overclutch cinched in.
Torturing their opponent.
This could be lights out real soon. Could be dealing with dead weight if this hold stays on much.
In trouble here?
A couple of elbows to the jaw, and that'll break things up. And able to beat Helmsley to the punch.
Before this match, I was talking to Helmsley, and he said he can beat the snot out of this Maivia kid in less than 10 minutes. In fact, he was showing me on his watch. Did you know he has a timepiece that costs $20,000?
Confident words from Hunter Hearst Helmsley. Not sure how relevant his timepiece is to this match, though, Corey.
It isn't relevant. I just wanted to share an example of how far ahead in the game of life Helmsley is.
Oh, brother.
If Rocky Maivia is going to take down the more...
The Intercontinental Championship is on the line here between two superstars who don't have anything nice to say about one another. The challenger, Rocky Maivia, and our current champion, Hunter Hearst Helmsley.
Well, Helmsley is our champion for a reason. He's a cut above the rest, a higher class of in-ring competitor.
Uh-oh. And he turned it around.
Before this match, I was talking to Helmsley, and he said he can beat the snot out of this Maivia kid in less than 10 minutes. In fact, he was showing me on his watch. Did you know he has a timepiece that costs $20,000?
Confident words from Hunter Hearst Helmsley. Not sure how relevant his timepiece is to this match, though, Corey.
It isn't relevant. I just wanted to share an example of how far ahead in the game of life Helmsley is.
Oh, brother.
Look at this. You don't aim for the apron unless you're looking to do some serious damage. It pulls off the reversal. Quick thinking that time. And Rocky is delivering solid damage, but needs to remember to get Helmsley in the ring. The title can't be won outside of the squared circle. Uh-oh. Counters right back on Rocky. And watching from home is Rocky Johnson, the father of Rocky Maivia, former
You just love seeing him get knocked down a peg.
Oh, with authority. And Rocky there not showing any signs of being intimidated.
If Rocky Maivia is going to take down the more polished and experienced Hunter Hearst.
And a counter by Helmsley.
A clash of counters, and these superstars did their homework.
Punch to the stomach and stopped in their tracks.
And he's letting his prey stumble right into his trap. Oh, man, he landed rough there.
Intercontinental Championship at stake right here. Vintage move here. The Cobra Clutch. He lets his opponent out of the submission.
Yeah, but who knows what damage has been done. Yikes, that'll either wake you up or knock you out.
And he retaliates.
What a display here. Counters on both sides. These two showing how well they know each other. Headlock. Oh, and cheap shot right above the eye. And Helmsley just showing his huge edge and experience here. I would say the most cerebral Intercontinental Champion we've had.
Cerebral, I like that description for Helmsley. And we know Rocky doesn't have the same experience as Helmsley, and that could be a developing story as this match progresses.
And this is where an experienced wrestler like Helmsley can take a...
The Intercontinental title hangs in the balance. Tonight in a match between our refined champion, Hunter Hearst Helmsley, and the young challenger, Rocky Maivia.
Rocky Maivia has a lot to prove here. The third-generation up-and-comer would love nothing more than to grab his first championship tonight and send a message to the WWE that Rocky Maivia has arrived.
But Hunter Hearst Helmsley will do everything in his considerable power to stop that from happening. And as far as Helmsley is concerned, Maivia is barely even worth his time. Maivia with a nice turnaround. Intercontinental Championship at stake right here in Lowell, Massachusetts. We're expecting an emotional night for all of us, considering that Shawn Michaels will forfeit the WWE Championship live tonight.
Yeah, I saw a very dejected HBK earlier today. I couldn't even get him to crack a smile at all.
Well, that's just because no one's ever happy to see you, Saxton. If Rocky Maivia is going to take down the more polished and experienced Hunter Hearst Helmsley, he's going to have to do it with unrelenting energy. Rocky has to keep coming at the champion with big attacks until Helmsley collapses under the onslaught.
It's a bold strategy that will take everything the young Maivia's got, but you're right. It could be his best path to his first championship win. Saw it coming. It counters it.
Perched up top. Good Lord, taking flight. I can't believe what we just...
Cobra clutch. He lets go of the hold, but I don't see any reason for it.
No telling what's going on in his mind right now, Michael.
Caught with a lariat. Shot in the face gets him out of that spot. Uh-oh, has to find a way out of this.
Oh, man.
And we know Rocky doesn't have the same experience as Helmsley, and that could be a developing story as this match progresses.
And this is where an experienced wrestler like Helmsley can take a young wrestler and pick him apart, take advantage, capitalize, and win. We could see a count out here. And finally recognizes the count and gets back into the ring. Oh, the neck breaker.
Boom, and he manages to reverse. Closed fist connects. And give credit where it's due. Rocky Maivia is leaving nothing in the ring in pursuit of
Sky high, down with force.
Maivia took to the sky and executed that high-risk.
Hunter whipped into the corner. Nobody home. Rocky hit hard. And now Hunter looks to take over this match.
Helmsley muscling Maivia up to the top turnbuckle and a big right hand.
Helmsley with something big in mind here for his challenger tonight.
Well, this is just blatant disrespect from the arrogant champion.
Almost daring Rocky. Hey, you really want my title? You really think you're going to be Intercontinental Champion?
Up to the top. Hooking Rocky into a superplex. This could be it. Can Hunter capitalize? This could be it. Hook of the leg and a cover, and Rocky stays in it, getting his shoulder up.
Still not enough to put out the flame of Rocky Maivia.
Hunter has to be asking himself, what else do I have in my arsenal? And I think we may get our answer, gentlemen.
Yeah, it's just a matter of time, I believe, before this one's over. Hunter hooking Rocky, taking his time, looking to put him away.
Maivia just collapsed.
This just shows you how much damage Hunter Hearst Helmsley has inflicted on the challenger in this matchup.
I think Maivia's done. Official might want to step in, call this one.
The official checking on Rocky. Hunter Hearst Helmsley believes this is close to being over. Lifting him back up again. Rocky rolls through. Shoulders down. Rocky wins the title.
Rocky Maivia has shocked Hunter Hearst Helmsley.
Here is your winner and the new Intercontinental Champion, Rocky Maivia.
We have a new Intercontinental Champion.
In a family of elite combat athletes and top-tier performers, the final boss has always stood out, even when he was just a blue chipper. But there wouldn't be a final boss. There wouldn't even be a bloodline if it wasn't for The Rock's grandfather, the High Chief Peter Maivia. You can think of him as the first boss. Predecessor to the tribal chief.
He is one of, if not the foundation for our family. The Anoa'i Fatu Maivia wrestling dynasty. I don't think there's anybody more responsible for what's going on now than the High Chief himself.
Peter Maivia isn't simply one of the two principals behind the sacred blood bond. He's also an incredibly decorated professional wrestler who traveled the world and won titles everywhere he went. New Zealand, Japan, Europe, and here in the United States, where he enjoyed especially successful runs in Hawaii and California. Maivia would eventually find his way to WWE, engaging in legendary battles with the likes of superstar Billy Graham. His larger-than-life personality would win the WWE Universe over in short order, as it had throughout his entire career. In the ring, High Chief Peter Maivia was a potent blend of brawn and grappling technique, often muscling his opponents down to the mat through a variety of joint locks and then switching to more painful holds once grounded. His sleeper hold and stump puller were both feared and renowned, and make no mistake about it, Maivia knew there was always more than one path to the ultimate victory. Out of the ring, High Chief Peter Maivia also ran one of the most successful wrestling promotions on the planet, Polynesian Pro Wrestling, based out of Hawaii, showing his mastery of the business in every aspect. His induction into WWE's Hall of Fame class of 2008 was supremely deserved, forever enshrining Peter Maivia as the legend he always was. And now, we present to you the opportunity to walk in the boots of the legendary High Chief Peter Maivia, facing off against one of the most legendary WWE rivals, George the Animal Steele. You will settle this score once and forever, and showcase the overwhelming strength of Peter Maivia, which has ever since remained as a hallmark for every single solitary member of this bloodline. Steele is no easy battle, though. He thrives in the chaos, one of pro wrestling's true madmen. He'll even try to eat part of the ring if he thinks it'll help him break you down. So do your best and honor High Chief Peter Maivia properly with a resounding victory.
Uh-oh, somebody called the local zoo.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall and is a steel cage match. Introducing first, from Detroit, Michigan, weighing in at 275 pounds, George Big Animal Steele.
I'm not even sure the cage can contain this man.
And strolling down the aisle, the opponent of George Steele, Peter Maivia.
Always a chaotic matchup.
His opponent from the Isle of Samoa, weighing in at 275 pounds, High Chief Peter Maivia.
Steele had better keep an eye on Maivia, because Maivia is a true brawler.
Few men can handle the chaos of the animal inside a steel cage, but I believe the High Chief is ready.
Maivia carrying such pride into the ring.
Very stark contrast to Steele.
We'll see which prevails tonight.
Steel cage match underway. Peter Maivia versus George the Animal Steele. Most of the matches between Peter Maivia and George Steele have ended inconclusively, but this time we'll have a winner.
Well, these are two very different men, Cole. The High Chief is a man of great pride and respect for the ring, while Steele is, well, he's an animal. I can't think of two opponents with more opposing styles.
You said it, Corey. Let's just hope this one gets taken care of in the ring tonight.
Wow. Tremendous pressure on the head and neck.
The High Chief Peter Maivia really making a name for himself at WWE, but he's had plenty of experience on the way up.
Plenty of championships on the West Coast, but he's made the biggest splash in Hawaii, where he earned multiple tag team titles.
Oh yeah, Maivia is a huge celebrity on the islands. In fact, I've heard some consider him the personification of Maui.
Double leg takedown, got the shoulders down.
Oh, look at this, reverses the leverage.
And a kick out. Too early for that.
Headbutt! Ooh, the High Chief just refusing to be intimidated.
The Animal has no idea what to make of Maivia. Really wrenching it.
Peter Maivia very tough, but he also has movie star good looks. Quite the combo.
And it served him well, Michael. In fact, the High Chief has major acting and stunt work credits to his name. And who knows, maybe we'll see the Maivia name on Hollywood billboards again sometime.
Well, before any of that happens, the High Chief needs to survive this war against the Animal.
What a display of strength here. Maivia overwhelming his opponent here.
Yeah, Maivia has really figured the Animal out here.
What an overhand chop.
Got him in the corner now.
George beats him to the punch. Some folks call Peter Maivia the Flying Hawaiian. And the reasons are obvious for that moniker. But guys, how has he earned the other nickname of the High Chief?
Well, Cole, Peter Maivia is very close to the Anawa'i family. In fact, Peter's considered a blood brother to the patriarch of that clan.
When you add on the fact that Maivia was born and raised in Samoa, you can see the great pride he has for that land and its people in the tribal ink that covers his body. Well, the unorthodox style of George Steele is certainly working well at this juncture.
Let's see if Maivia has an answer for the Animal.
George the Animal Steele trying to ramp things up.
Oh, and it's reversed.
Oh, God. Maivia just dominated the Animal with that one. Setting up.
Backbreaker.
Maivia can taste it now.
The summit of this steel cage is in sight, gentlemen.
Having a seat at the very top of the steel cage.
Oh! Oh, my God!
He's tossed from the top of the... There's no good reason to be standing on a cage like this.
Oh, my God!
Good God! What just happened?
The timing, the aim, it was all off, and the price couldn't have been higher.
You have to wonder if hesitation creeped in and made things go awry.
From the heavens, splash from the top.
Oh, this, what a headbutt. The Animal has to be elated to be in this steel cage against one of his...
Double leg takedown. Gonna stack that up here. Look at rotates out, gets the cover. Strong kick out late into the match.
He didn't even let the ref start the count.
Oh, vicious headbutt.
Sent right into the corner. He answers right back.
George the Animal Steele trying to ramp things up.
That unraveled on George.
Side headlock applied.
Ouch.
Good measure. Just a nasty headbutt.
Oh, what a kick. Into the pin. George is trying to seal this one up. Quick shoulder up.
I'm having a hard time believing that one.
What a counter by Peter Maivia.
Big impact. Textbook scoop slam.
From the middle rope. Oh, what a splash.
Tremendous impact. Skull-crushing headbutt. Oh.
Uh-oh. The headbutt to the gut.
going for it again.
Nice striker. No way Steele's coming back from that.
He's looking to climb the steel cage now.
Opportunity is just a few feet away now.
And he's done it. Made it up.
No, what is he doing up there?
Good God!
This is out of control.
The cover for the win.
And the High Chief defeats the animal.
Here is your winner, High Chief Peter Maivia.
Anytime these two have faced off, it's been eye for an eye. But the steel cage has finally delivered a decisive victory for the High Chief, Peter Maivia.
George Steele is one tough animal, but the way Maivia faced him in the cage tonight just reinforced what everyone already knew.
She's not like most girls. She's also not like most WWE superstars. Nia Jax, the reigning queen of the ring, is a reckoning, a force of nature that blitzes right through her competition. A cousin of The Rock, Nia Jax arrived in NXT almost 10 years ago with astronomical expectations. Undaunted, Nia Jax would dominate early opponents, finding herself competing for the NXT Women's Championship mere months after her debut. It did not take long for those running Raw and SmackDown to take notice.
Well, our next pick, Nia Jax.
And Nia Jax would join the Raw roster as part of the 2016 draft lottery. And since joining the main roster, absolutely no one has been safe from Nia Jax. She is a two-time women's champion. She is a two-time women's tag team champion. She competed in the men's Royal Rumble match in 2019, even getting an elimination while in the ring.
Nia Jax looking to eliminate. She does.
She's battled standouts like Charlotte, Bayley, and Becky Lynch. And all the while, she has left undeniable destruction in her wake. In the ring, she applies many of the same tactics that once benefited Yokozuna, even using her own version of the Banzai drop, known as the Annihilator. And just like its namesake, if it connects, your night is over. And Nia Jax remains driven for even more success, jumping at any opportunity to prove her dominance. This last year, that included entering into the 2024 Queen of the Ring tournament after earning victories over Naomi, Jade Cargill, and Bianca Belair. Nia Jax would fight her way into the finals, taking on former NXT Women's Champion Lyra Valkyria. Valkyria built a lot of momentum, defeating Dakota Kai, Zoe Stark, and Io Sky to punch her ticket into the final at the Queen and King of the Ring. With an obvious game plan, Lyra would look to stick and move, avoiding the colossal attacks of her opponent. Unfortunately, as often happens when competing against Nia Jax, Lyra made one miscalculation, and that error in judgment provided Nia Jax with the opening she needed to annihilate her competition. This is your opportunity to crown the first queen in Bloodline history. Make Lyra suffer. Make her regret ever entering your ring. Showcase the otherworldly power that forces an entire roster to cower in your presence. Because when you're an irresistible force like Nia Jax, resistance is futile.
And And now a dark horse will face an unforgiving titan in hopes to don the crown. Lyra Valkyria versus Nia Jax in the Queen of the Ring Finals.
The following is the final match in the Queen of the Ring Tournament. Introducing first, from San Diego, California, Nia Jax.
I cannot wait to witness what unfolds here. The irresistible force has been on a tear recently.
And Nia believes the crown already belongs to her. Will Jax's menacing presence and sheer power be too much for Valkyria to overcome? Or can Lyra write a happy ever after ending to her Cinderella story?
Lyra Valkyria fancies herself a Morgan, which is an Irish goddess of war. As they were on the battlefield, they used to take the shape of ravens to fly around and decide who would live and who would die. That is what Lyra Valkyria is bringing to the ring here tonight.
And her opponent, from Dublin, Ireland, Lyra Valkyria.
Lyra Valkyria may have read a little too much fantasy in her day, and now is reality. Lyra Valkyria is about to go toe-to-toe with a real-life, fire-breathing dragon in the form of Nia Jax. Nia Jax, who's in the best physical condition of her career, tonight will make someone. Will it be Lyra? Will it be Nia? We'll find out in a matter of moments.
And guys, you win the crown. Guess what waits for you in August?
A date with the champion of your respective brand at SummerSlam.
And it's all come down to this. And Nia now misses wildly. Lyra goes up over the top. Nia's got it caught, though.
Lyra trying to rely on her technique to bring down the irresistible force, but having no luck at the moment.
I'm not sure this is going to work either.
Jax just entirely too strong, but whoa!
That was interesting.
Oh, nice athleticism by Valkyria. Even Jax might be a little impressed.
I wouldn't go that far, Saxton. Here comes Nia, just imposing her will on Lyra Valkyria.
Again, Lyra showing how resourceful she is, applying the sleeper to Nia Jax. Lyra tried to hold on.
And now Nia Jax in control, and she's going to look to put Lyra away. Nobody home! Sent outside the ring, and Valkyria's got a chance.
Huge window of opportunity. Right now for Lyra Valkyria to strike. Lyra may actually pull this off. Lyra may become queen. Lyra has the advantage. She has Nia reeling.
But Lyra can't win Queen of the Ring with Jax on the outside. This match has to end in the ring. Like a brick wall running into you.
Lyra Valkyria, one of the best technical wrestlers in NXT Women's Division history.
But the game is about so much more than technique. It's about experience and timing, knowing when to tap into certain parts of your psyche. Nia knows this, and we've seen it for years.
The big question is, does Lyra?
Oh, clothesline! Boom! Ouch!
Punching their way out of that one.
Gotta get back into the ring quickly. Otherwise, this match is over. Thrown out of ringside and back to the mat.
Being set up in the corner for something.
Right in the jaw.
Oh, what a shot.
In just a matter of minutes, we'll have our second Queen of the Ring. The first, of course, being Zelina Vega.
But you've got to believe that Zelina will want a shot at whichever woman wins this. She beat the woman now known as Piper Niven that night, so you know Queen Zelina can strike down an enemy of any size.
And Lyra is brought to a disadvantage now.
Yeah, Nia is just buzzing right through Lyra here.
Oh, look at this. Boot right to the throat. Corey, what do you think is going to be the key in this match for Nia Jax? She certainly made plenty of promises when it comes to being queen of the ring.
What Nia brings to the dance, Cole, is raw power, the likes of which you rarely see from most men, let alone women. Nia has absolutely no problem using that power, and the same goes for her throwing her weight around in the ring. Lyra Valkyria might just learn that the hard way tonight.
They are doing whatever they please.
Confidence is always a key. For Nia Jax, she comes into every match thinking she hasn't won.
But when you have this business in your blood like Nia does, that confidence is genetic.
But ever since the Irresistible Force returned to WWE 8 months ago, her confidence has been on another level.
And she's gaining even more confidence as this match progresses. Jax may just be unstoppable now.
And at this point, Nia just punishing Lyra.
This is exactly the pace the Irresistible Force likes. Massive miscalculation on that one.
Nia Jax, uh-oh. And she just avoided some serious damage. Uh-oh. Good defense there.
There's so many moves at Nia's disposal that she can end this match with. For Lyra, not nearly as much.
Yeah, I can't imagine it'll be easy for Valkyria to pick up Nia Jax and drop her with the Nightwing.
Please, let's call the move by its real name. It's a Samoan driver. You think Nia Jax doesn't have the... Valkyria crushed in the corner by Jax.
Squashing Lyra in the corner, and the beginning of the end may be near. And Nia now, with Lyra on her back, going to climb up to the second rope.
This is a scary situation for Lyra. Oh, look at this. Maybe not.
No way. There's no way.
Oh, my.
Oh, no. Good night, Annihilator.
Here is your winner and the new Queen of the Ring, Nia Jax.
What a victory to the brand new Queen of the Ring.
Nia said she would do it, and she backed up her claims.
And now the Chief Content Officer of WWE and Triple H going to come in to congratulate Nia Jax and officially crown her the Queen of the Ring.
Absolute dominance by the new Queen.
I'm sure you will agree with your wise man. Many WWE superstars say they will do whatever it takes in order to achieve success. Quite often, it's a bunch of BS. But if you're lucky, you may run into someone who is willing to look out for the group. Someone willing to make sacrifices. And for this family, there was no one better than Rikishi. After the Head Shrinkers run in WWE came to an end, Rikishi, then known as Fatu, would go on a journey of self-discovery. This journey would lead to him taking on the name Rikishi, a subtle nod to his cousin Yokozuna, as well as an opportunity to start fresh with a global audience.
Well, my dad, you know, when he became the Rikishi character, when you think about Samoan wrestlers, right, or mean, or aggressive, he made it like his own flavor, right? You know, he had the blonde hair, still carried the aggressiveness, but I think he just wanted to add like a little flavor to it. It became even more popular to our culture.
Rikishi blitzed WWE from the jump, devastating opponents with new tricks and winning people over with his fat-ass dance moves.
That Rikishi is fat, all right. P-H-A-T.
And with this wave of newfound momentum came even more success, with Rikishi capturing the WWE Intercontinental Championship and displaying incredible athleticism in iconic moments like when he dove off the top of the steel cage. The year 2000 belonged to Rikishi. But little did anyone know, Rikishi held a dark secret regarding a decision he'd made not for his own benefit, but for the benefit of the family. It was at the 1999 Survivor Series that Stone Cold Steve Austin was hit by a car in the arena parking lot, forcing him from the main event later that night for the WWE Championship. For nearly a year, all of WWE was consumed with figuring out who was driving that damn car and why Austin was targeted in the first place. The verdict came in. The car was driven by Rikishi. Rikishi would stand strong.
Stone Cold Steve Austin. I didn't do it for me. I did it for The Rock.
What?
Rikishi would lay out a years-long gripe that WWE preferred Steve Austin to The Rock, and so Rikishi had made sure that The Rock's only competition had been removed from the picture. Rikishi sacrificed his own popularity to reach this goal. The Rock thrived while Austin was on the shelf. For Rikishi, the struggle and fall was all worth it. Rikishi knew that he would eventually have to face off with the Texas Rattlesnake to answer for his sins, and he welcomed that meeting with open arms. What Rikishi was unprepared for was for WWE to stack the deck entirely, looking to make Rikishi pay for taking out their golden goose. Stone Cold Steve Austin was allowed to drive his truck directly to the ring and was generally given the freedom to do whatever the hell he wanted in the name of revenge. We are going to make things right. This time, when Rikishi and Stone Cold Steve Austin lock horns, there will be no stacking of the deck. Someone willing to give of himself so that his family, this family, can succeed, deserves better. So get in there and showcase the never say die spirit that has led this family to victory time and time and time and time and time and time again. Use whatever weapon you can get your hands on and prove to Stone Cold Steve Austin that you will do anything for the people.
Is it legal to not show up? Rikishi has brutalized Austin lately.
Austin will be here, Byron. I just refuse to think anything else.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall and is a no-holds-barred match. Introducing first, from the Isle of Samoa, weighing in at 424 pounds, Rikishi.
We have learned more about Rikishi in the last couple of weeks than we knew about him his entire career here in WWE. He said he ran over Austin not for himself, but for The Rock.
Right, and now he's coming out here, and I guess if Austin doesn't show up, the general manager is going to have to come out here and declare this is a forfeit, and Rikishi's going to win it. This man makes me sick. Is he here?
Well, there's the Rattlesnake's music.
He's here. Austin's here. Stone Cold Steve Austin came here with no fear, no hesitation, just revenge.
His opponent, from Victoria, Texas, weighing in at 252 pounds, Stone Cold Steve Austin!
Austin fought for his life to make it back here, to make Rikishi pay.
Now there is no way Rikishi can escape the Texas Rattlesnake.
It's been almost a year since Austin competed in the ring. Austin is a man possessed. Rikishi feels good about running over Austin and said he'd do it again. That man is sick.
Well, Rikishi made two mistakes. One, trying to end Austin's life. And two, not being man enough to finish the job.
Austin's going to absolutely tee off on Rikishi.
This one is going to get ugly in a hurry.
We now know the sick, demented side of Rikishi. Rikishi almost cost Austin his life and said he's here tonight to finish the job.
Listen, Rikishi has seen members of his family be skipped over while other superstars skyrocketed to unimaginable heights. Rikishi feels it's The Rock's time, not Austin's.
It's been a month of stunning revelations, all leading to the in-ring return of Stone Cold. Oh, ouch! And Byron, I just cannot see any legitimate reason to run over Stone Cold like Rikishi did last Survivor Series.
I mean, Austin does ruffle the feathers of a lot of people, but I don't think any of his rivals are good at the disgusting lengths that Rikishi's gone to.
And what need is there to go looking under the apron like this?
Somebody please tell me what the goal is here with this.
Now Rikishi has the firm upper hand.
Rikishi with an onslaught here against Austin. Dare I say, Stone Cold could be in trouble. Stone Cold not even a little close to backing down here.
Stepping out of the ring here. We've talked so much about motives leading into this match. In my view, Rikishi's a delusion. His family have been given equal opportunities, and they all took full advantage of that.
Yeah, my blood boils at the propaganda Rikishi's been selling. But I'll tell you about the most legitimate motive in this story, and that is payback for Stone Cold. Austin nearly had his life taken from him, and there was no greater reason to stomp the tar out of somebody than that.
This conflict is beyond disturbing. Corey, what's going through Rikishi's mind when it comes to defeating Stone Cold?
Rikishi has to be prepared to endure an emotional storm like he's never felt before. The big man must recover from that and use his weight to immobilize the Rattlesnake, because we know Austin will not stay down.
And though The Rock wants nothing to do with this altercation, we have to mention the sadness Rikishi has brought to him.
Rock might be innocent in this whole ordeal, but I feel that somewhere inside his soul, The Rock is happy with what Rikishi's done. The Rock is proud to have Rikishi and his family.
Well, Corey, what kind of lies are you trying to spread? We've heard Rock say Rikishi deserves what Austin is going to bring him. There's no family pride in that statement.
I'm just saying that blood is thicker than water, and it's been an easier ride for Rock without Austin in the picture. And that's thanks to Rikishi.
Sounds more like Rikishi is trying to take credit for all The Rock's success.
Call your shot over the left field wall. Somebody's thinking about swinging for the fences. We talk a lot about Austin being prepared for a fight. Talk about the Rattlesnake preparing to make Rikishi a dead man. Well, right now it's Rikishi doing the brawling. Rikishi's disdain for Austin looks greater than even we. Austin and Rikishi trading heavy artillery on the outside, and here comes the Rattlesnake.
Stone Cold Steve Austin fired up and revenge on his mind.
We got to think about how bad Austin has wanted this ever since Survivor Series last year. Been dying to get his hands on Rikishi.
All of that venom, all the vitriol inside of Austin being unleashed on Rikishi right now.
Remember, this is no holds barred. Anything goes.
Austin has Rikishi down. The Rattlesnake is red hot. And do you hear this capacity crowd? They want more from Stone Cold. All that he wants to see Rikishi get beaten down like a pile of human filth. And Rikishi with a counter.
There's been a lot of vitriol coming from fans towards Rikishi these past few weeks. And this Albany crowd is continuing that pattern of disdain.
You think Rikishi cares about the fans, though? No, not at all. He truly believes he's done something for his family, for his people. His family's respect is the only respect he's desperate for.
Rikishi feeling the pride of his family with every ounce of damage he delivers to Stone Cold. And Rikishi slows Austin down with a thunderous right.
Austin's in trouble. And now steel chair. Oh, and Austin, he just averted disaster there.
And now Austin gonna deliver the punishment with the steel chair.
A relentless Texas rattlesnake beating the brakes off of Rikishi with a steel chair.
And again, thunderous blows by Austin. Down goes Rikishi. Austin beating the hell out of him.
I know Austin has good reason to be doing all this, but he could be taking it too far at this point.
I don't think the rattlesnake has taken it far enough, Corey. Austin wants to put Rikishi's life in danger, just like Rikishi did to him.
Rikishi hoisting up his opponent.
Rikishi driver. Rikishi may have put the exclamation on this one.
Whip back into the ring. Catches the kick. Might drop the leg. Belly to belly.
Impressive. Disrespecting the competition.
And Rikishi enjoying how he's worn down the rattlesnake throughout this match.
And I bet The Rock is smiling about it too.
Oh, stop that now.
Flying possum. Shoulders down. The rattlesnake bites again. Austin gets his payback.
Ladies and gentlemen, the winner of this bout.
We now know the sick, demented side of Rikishi. Rikishi almost cost Austin his life and said he's here tonight to finish the job.
Listen, Rikishi has seen members of his family be... Look out! All the way to the outside!
Went straight to the outside and landed right on the target.
A textbook example of high risk, high reward right there.
We've talked so much about motives leading into this match. In my view, Rikishi's are delusional. His family have been given equal opportunities, and they all took full advantage of them.
Yeah, my blood boils at the propaganda Rikishi's been set on the apron.
Look at the velocity into the table.
He quickly slides into the ring. I don't know what they're looking for here.
And here comes Old Faithful. The steel chair is in hand.
Under the ropes and back into the ring.
Oh, this is what you get. He had that coming.
And though The Rock wants nothing to do with this altercation.
From the top, through the air, and connects.
Took a leap of faith and connected perfectly. This could be just what they needed. Maneuvers out of the way.
Boom! Rikishi finds his target with that one. Oh, the stop. Oh! And Stone Cold can't find a way out the blocks.
Rikishi with an onslaught here against Austin. Dare I say, Stone Cold could be in trouble.
And Rikishi with a counter.
And Rikishi puts a quick stop to the momentum that was building against him.
Yeah, Rikishi's survival instincts are taking over.
Corey, this situation is so far beyond rational thinking. It's so personal. What does Stone Cold have to do in this one to leave here victorious against Rikishi?
I don't know if you can tell someone who almost lost their life at the hands of their opponent to think rationally. Austin has rage, and win or lose, he's going to unleash it all on Rikishi. We talk a lot about Austin being prepared for a fight. Talk about the rattlesnake preparing to make Rikishi a dead man. Well, right now it's Rikishi doing the brawling. Rikishi's disdain for Austin looks greater than even we anticipated.
Rikishi did last Survivor Series.
I mean, Austin does ruffle the feathers of a lot of people, Michael, but I don't think any of his rivals would go to the disgusting lengths that Rikishi has gone to.
And do you hear this capacity crowd? They want more from Stone Cold. Nobody wants to see Rikishi get beaten down like a pile of human filth.
I have no clue how much lawn work needs to be done in this one, but we have a shovel now. Austin showing no fear, no intimidation.
Scary mindset for the Rattlesnake. Austin has scattered pictures of Rikishi all over his home. Said that every time he looks at Rikishi, he's looking at a dead man.
Yeah, Rikishi taking that as an empty threat, thinking that Austin isn't the man he claims to be. But trust me, when Stone Cold says he has you in his crosshairs, that's no empty threat.
Every counter being answered with another.
He gets into the ring. Heading to ringside now.
And Rikishi's, I know Austin has good reason to be doing all this, but he could be taking it too far at this point.
I don't think the Rattlesnake is taking it far enough, Corey. Austin wants to put Rikishi's life in danger. Just
scooped up. Here it comes.
Rikishi driver. Rikishi got all of it.
Into the barricade.
He averts the offense.
Austin is like a man possessed. It's been almost a year since Austin's been in the ring.
Looks like he's got something in mind for ringside here.
Inverted DDT! And Rikishi enjoying how he's worn down the Rattlesnake throughout this match.
And I bet The Rock is smiling about it, too.
Oh, stop that nonsense, Corey. Slowly getting back up, and he is not going to luck on the top.
Completely missed the mark there.
Here we go. Inverted DDT!
Stop after stop after stop.
To stop at every single part of his body. Boom, what impact!
Austin had that one scouted.
Clothesline. Gonna duck underneath. What a big back body drop. Not able to rally there.
Steering clear there.
In the electric chair, can they somehow counter?
Dropping bombs. Trying to escape. They do.
And it looks like Rikishi is down. It could be over. And referee cuts off the count in one.
Wow. I thought for sure that was it.
He almost got caught by that one.
One answer after another. Neither competitor giving an inch.
Now propped up in the corner.
Nasty headbutt delivered by Rikishi. Ready to inflict more damage. Here it comes. Rough shaker. It put Austin down. Unbelievable.
Two. Oh, he kicked out.
Austin somehow kicked out. I cannot believe the beating he's been able to endure.
Listen, that should have ended things. Clothesline, knockdown. Here we go. Comeback time.
Superstars on fire. Pace begins to quicken.
Rikishi may have put the exclamation on this one.
2. Rikishi somehow defangs the round snake. Damn it.
The winner of this bout, Rikishi!
This is not what many of us expected to see. We wanted to see retribution, but Rikishi was too much of a monster for Stone Cold tonight.
The vitriol that consumed Rikishi powered him to finish the job and leave a battered Austin in his rear-view mirror.
His arrival signaled impending doom. His very presence was enough to intimidate even the bravest WWE competitor. His name itself simply meant the end. And if you found yourself standing across the ring from Umaga, you were most certainly coming to the end of your own road. The younger brother of Rikishi, Umaga, was every bit the Samoan bulldozer that his nickname would suggest, mauling opponents with ease, relishing the chaos that he created. A menace to the entire roster, an unrepentant badass, Umaga tortured his prey with high-impact collisions before ultimately sealing their fate with his vaunted Samoan spike, a vicious move used today by Solo Sikoa.
Inside the ring, man, he was just a complete monster. Anybody that stood in front of him, he was going to wreck him no matter what he had to do. He was just a crazy, wild Samoan. Outside of the ring, man, just a loving guy to be around. A fun uncle, always joking, always barbecuing at his house. I always looked up to him. He was just so cool.
Perhaps an unheralded aspect of Umaga's game was his mastery of mental warfare. Umaga loved to present a wild, out-of-control savage, one who needed manager Armando Alejandro Estrada to handle all the details while he destroyed opponents. Umaga was the perfect definition of the word aura. A two-time intercontinental heavyweight champion, Umaga established himself as one of the purest forms of dominance to ever set foot in a WWE ring. His intense clashes with Batista, the Heartbreak Kid Shawn Michaels, and Triple H, along with WWE Championship battles against John Cena, still live on in the memories of those who were fortunate enough to watch Umaga perform. And Umaga will live in immortality through every member of this family, whether it's with a huge Samoan drop, a running bulldozer into the corner, a Samoan spike, or even a war cry in the middle of battle. Umaga is forever.
I wish he was here. I know he's watching from above.
So you, our beloved Us in training, are asked one simple thing here in the WWE 2K25 showcase: to defeat John Cena. You've done that in this mode before, right? Simple. It was at New Year's Revolution in 2007 that Umaga and John Cena first collided for the WWE title. Umaga appeared to be too much for Cena in the minds of many pundits. Undefeated in WWE some 9 months after his debut, and things were going very well for Umaga. Until they weren't. Umaga would see his undefeated streak end by, of all things, a damn roll-up after rushing directly into the outstretched shoes of John Cena. 1 second of luck allowed John Cena to escape the inevitable And now it's on you to fix it. Head into that ring. Showcase Umaga's cruel brutality. And get Umaga the WWE Heavyweight Championship victory that he should have gotten in the first place. I assure you, my dear friend, Armando Alejandro Estrada will make sure nothing else goes wrong if you take care of business inside the ring.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, here he is. He could be the next WWE champion, the near 400-pound Umaga. A man that since debuting right after WrestleMania 9 months ago has remained undefeated. And Umaga has been in the ring, Byron, with the best of WWE.
This man looks, moves, and sounds like a movie monster. Except Umaga is for real.
He is a Samoan bulldozer, an 18-wheel version with a mean streak. Big, athletic, strong, and probably going to outweigh John Cena by well over 100 pounds.
Since 1963, the WWE title has only changed hands twice here in Kansas City. That's twice in the last 47 years.
But Umaga is a scary human being. He can easily change that trend right here tonight.
A phenomenal ovation in this arena because the champ is here. John Cena has a gigantic challenge awaiting him in the ring, but Cena doesn't have a reverse gear.
Absolutely not. The champ only goes one way, and that's straight at you.
John Cena, a three-time WWE champion, the handler of Umaga, Armando Estrada, trying to control this undefeated challenger.
Once the bell rings, these two are going to go at each other full force.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall, and it is for the WWE Championship. Introducing first, the challenger from the Isle of Samoa, weighing in at 353 pounds, Umaga. And from West Newbury, Massachusetts, weighing in at 248 pounds, he is the WWE Champion, John Cena!
The champion thrives in these situations. Pride and heart will be tested. John Cena and Umaga battling here for the WWE Championship. Will John Cena halt the Samoan Bulldozer's path to destruction?
Cena's going to have to go all out to accomplish that. No one has been able to withstand Umaga thus far. Look out!
Got out of there at the perfect time.
Hey, let's remember this event last year, Byron. New Year's Revolution has not been kind to John Cena. He lost his championship a year ago at the same event.
A mental hurdle Cena needs to overcome for sure. But the past is the past. I think John has a much bigger distraction in front of him right now.
When in doubt, try to knock your opponent's block off. In danger of being counted out. Now's the time to get back to the ring.
And that cuts Cena right off. And now heading back inside the ring. And now headed to the outside.
Just getting bounced off the ring post.
Oh, what a response. Such a unique situation for the champion John Cena tonight. This could be the first time in Cena's career that he comes in as an underdog champion.
That's a credit to the challenger. Anybody would be an underdog against a man that's undefeated. Umaga simply looks unbeatable.
But John will fight you as long as he's breathing. That's the Cena style.
There goes Cena into a rough landing. Taking things to the outside, but got to make sure to heed the officials' count. Oh, he gets blasted into the steel steps. And you just see Cena's legs bend awkwardly off the steel steps. Umaga really pinpointed a target with that attack.
I don't know if it was strategic on the part of Umaga or just a result of his rampage, but either way, taking out Cena's foundation is going to sway the power advantage into Umaga's favor now.
Cena tonight attempting to do something no one else has been able to do. Be it HBK, Triple H, Kane, the list goes on and on. No one has been able to beat Umaga.
Since debuting in last year's WrestleMania, he's never been pinned, never been submitted. Umaga is a man who's decimated every single thing in his path. It's not hyperbole to call him a dangerous and deadly savage. No question John Cena has his work cut out for him taking on Umaga, who's been aptly named the Samoan Bulldozer for his relentless offense.
Yeah, while Umaga may not be as refined in the ring as other superstars, his ruthlessness more than makes up for the difference. If Umaga can connect with some truly merciless attacks, then Cena and his title reign could quickly be in trouble.
Exiting the ring, taking the action outside. Umaga is truly a specimen to marvel at, Corey, and his handler, Alejandro Estrada, knows he has a thoroughbred on his hands.
There's a difference between thoroughbreds and Umaga, though, Cole. Thoroughbreds can be tamed. Umaga cannot. Estrada can only serve as a mouthpiece for Umaga. He can only help direct Umaga's blind brutality. I think even Estrada knows no one can control the Samoan Bulldozer.
Heel kick.
Umaga proving to be a relentless super heavyweight, determined on becoming the WWE champion tonight.
Up on their shoulders.
Down in a hurry.
Well, oh, for the title.
Oh, somehow. Loose cover leads to a strong kick out.
Umaga with a reversal. Boom.
Sharp knee. And now I see some blood on the face of Cena.
Heel kick. And with the attacks Umaga has been delivering, you have to think about internal injuries mounting on Cena now. Up on their shoulders.
Down in a hurry.
And I could look at Umaga and he reminds me of Yokozuna. His unmatched thickness and size is an orthodox offense.
Look at Umaga's thighs, his calves. They give him a great power and a great base. It makes him almost impossible to knock off his feet.
He's thick, he's strong, he's nasty, and he won't be slowed down.
Oh, he flips that.
We're seeing why they call him Big Mac John.
Yeah, the greatest of all time. John Cena, the 16-time world champion. Man. Covered.
We're going to shut this down.
He breaks the ref's count after one.
That's smart. Taking the one to catch your breath.
Heading to the top now. John Cena with a rough blow there. Umaga, of course, coming from a very rich heritage. Some of the greatest athletes in any sport come from the Samoan heritage.
Umaga's aggressiveness can be traced back to his bloodline. When you're fighting a Samoan, you are up high.
Oh, he paid for that high risk.
And into the corner he goes. And Cena flattened in the corner.
Umaga's just overpowering him. Look at the strength. Into the corner, just setting Cena up.
You have to start to ask yourself, is the end of John Cena near?
I think so. Look out!
What a headbutt. No one has been able to stop Umaga. No one.
You are seeing why Umaga is undefeated. Why no one has been able to stop the Samoan bulldozer.
Here comes Umaga, and Cena catches him with a boot. John Cena from behind, rolls him up, shoulders down, and a kick out by Umaga.
And Cena immediately back into the clutches of Umaga.
I'm not sure what else Cena can do here. I'm not sure John Cena knows how to stop Umaga.
And Corey, you know there's no force equal to being on the receiving end of a headbutt from Umaga.
It's in Umaga's DNA. Generations have perfected the...
Shoulders are down. To retain. And the champ can't keep the shoulders down.
I don't know what more this superstar can do to put him away.
Climbing to the top. What's he have in store?
Carefully measuring, waiting to strike.
Cena...
Oh, leg drop on the top rope. Are you kidding me?
Another ascent to the...
What is Cena doing on the top rope?
John Cena, you can't see me.
Takes another trip to the skies, and it pays off once again.
John Cena. Altitude adjustment from Cena.
The champ might have just ended things right there. What a jaw-dropping show of strength this late into the match.
And Cena looks a little surprised. He's not used to being on this side of a kick out.
Back elbow blows that one. Sometimes I look at Umaga, and it just scares me. I think he forgets that he's even in a championship match. Estrada is very aware of it, but Umaga sometimes looks oblivious to what's going on, other than the fact that he knows he's supposed to hurt his opponent.
Having no conscience is what has set Umaga apart. When he gets confused and the bloodthirst takes over, that's where Estrada becomes useful by directing Umaga back to the ultimate goal.
I think Umaga just doesn't know when to stop attacking. He has no sense of what it means to pull back on the reins, so to speak.
Two powerhouses, a championship on the line. We knew this would be a battle.
Umaga and Cena aren't giving up any ground here, and his head is taking even more damage.
Here it comes! Samoan spike!
Could that be enough to gain the title?
Waistlock applied, but their opponent...
Big right hand!
And he puts a quick stop to the momentum that was mounting against him.
Cena's never give up attitude shining through once again.
Planted face first.
And has Cena truly hurt Umaga? Has he slowed the Samoan bulldozer down?
Boom! Running STO plants him.
Nicely done. Cena and Umaga are out of control.
Ever for the title. The ref not even getting to one.
Better hold off on the victory parade.
Super kick! Gosh. And unraveled on Umaga.
leaning on the turnbuckle here.
Using the elbow as a weapon.
Ooh, that's a kick that would leave you gasping for air.
Boot to the stomach gives them separation. Uh-oh, monkey flip.
I love it. He might be getting up, but it doesn't look like it will be for long.
Knee to the gut creates separation. Spinning heel kick.
This'll do it. Umaga, Samoan spike. That might have just sealed the deal on us having a new champ.
Umaga.
Pop-up Samoan drop.
Brutal attack from Umaga. He smells Cena's blood in the water.
Pulls their opponent in, belly to belly. Elbow thrown, saying not today.
Big clothesline.
And my word, this has been a match for the ages.
This has been a monumental affair. Devastating maneuver by the champion.
2. He got him. He got him. Cena got him.
Here is your winner, and still the WWE Champion, John Cena!
Somehow, John Cena overcame the brutality of Umaga and retained his title. What a win for Cena. What a testament to his resilience and drive inside the ring.
It took everything Cena had to stop the Samoan bulldozer in his tracks. Umaga not only lost out on the WWE Championship, he's no longer undefeated.
Here we go with the WWE Championship on the line. John Cena versus the Samoan bulldozer Umaga. Big fight feel here in this building.
The undefeated Umaga has set his sights on Cena, and there's nothing left standing in his way. Umaga doesn't just want to beat John Cena. He wants to obliterate him like he has all his other opponents.
But this is John Cena we're talking about. If anyone can stand up to Umaga's brutality and power, it's him. Cena's going to fight to defend his title with everything he's got.
Such a unique situation for the champion John Cena tonight. This could be the first time in Cena's career that he comes in as an underdog champion.
That's a credit to the challenger. Anybody would be an underdog against a man that's undefeated. Umaga simply looks unbeatable.
But John will fight you as long as he's breathing. That's the Cena style.
One step ahead there. Stamina is going to be a key factor in this match tonight. Can Cena weather Umaga's vicious attacks? Can Umaga keep up the offensive pressure as Cena drags this into deep waters?
I think you're right, Cole. This might just come down to who has more gas in the tank.
Umaga is truly a specimen to marvel at, Corey. And his handler, Alejandro Estrada, knows he has a thoroughbred on his hands.
There's a difference between thoroughbreds and Umaga, though, Cole. Thoroughbreds can be tamed. Umaga cannot. Estrada can only serve as a mouthpiece for Umaga. He can only help direct Umaga's blind brutality. I think even Estrada knows no one can control the Samoan bulldozer. Boom! Running STO plants him.
Nicely done. Oh, man, right into the steel steps.
And you just see Cena's legs bent.
He left himself wide open. Big mistake.
Quick attacks like that could mean trouble for the champion if they want to leave here with the title. And Umaga will look to continue to use his 100-pound weight advantage in an effort to become the WWE champion. Returns to the ring, beating the count.
Cena tonight attempting to do something no one else has been able to do. Be it HBK, Triple H, Kane, the list goes right into the pin.
Oh my, how in the world did he kick out of that?
Not yet.
Got out of the way, but can he capitalize?
And that was a well-executed attack.
Agility like that, easier said than done, gentlemen.
rip it in the eyes and the face.
Von Erich-esque. Dangerous move, showing there's nothing they won't do to gain the upper hand against the champion.
Driven down. Block the effort and cut them up. Cena ducks underneath. Couple of shoulder tackles now. Cena, the powerhouse, gonna finish things up with a slam. He's headed to the top now. Oh my!
A rare position for Cena in this fight. We can't often say that John's overpowered in a matchup, but this 360-plus pound Samoan bulldozer is more than a formidable opponent.
Listen, sometimes when there's a fight, you're not always going to be the biggest. You're not always going to be the strongest. And even if that is the case for Cena tonight, John Cena has never met a fight he didn't like.
Cena will try to gain strength from this capacity crowd in Kansas City, but not even that may be enough to stop a rampaging Umaga. Just rake in the face, ripping at the eyes. It goes without saying that there is a certain disdain for your opponent when you pull off something like that. A completely relentless attack from Umaga.
Umaga is simply overpowering John Cena right now. He's managing to get some control back now.
Umaga showing he can't be trifled with for too long.
Big back body drop.
And Cena retaliates. And a well-timed counter. Boom, did you hear the impact? And I could look at Umaga and he reminds me of Yokozuna, whose unmatched thickness and size is an orthodox offense.
Look at Umaga's thighs, his calves. They give him a great power and a great base. It makes him almost impossible to knock off his feet.
He's thick, he's strong, he's nasty, and he won't be slowed down.
Oh, saw it coming and got an elbow for their team.
Clothesline. Pin attempt by the champion. The challenger's able to kick out.
All the punishment he's taken, and yet he's still in this match?
With a five-knuckle shot. Shoulders down. Championship on the line. Kicking out before the count.
No time to waste being shocked. You've got to maintain pressure. Will Cena conquer the undefeated Umaga?
Just like that, Cena gets intercepted. And Umaga, of course, coming from a very rich heritage. Some of the greatest athletes in any sport come from the Samoan heritage.
Umaga's aggressiveness can be traced back to his bloodline. When you're fighting a Samoan, you are battling a tough, scary human being.
Two powerhouses, a championship on the line. We knew this would be a battle.
Umaga and Cena aren't giving up any ground here. And Cena flattened.
And Corey, you know there's no force equal to being on the receiving end of a headbutt from Umaga.
It's in Umaga's DNA. Generations have perfected the art of using their own skull as a weapon. This'll do it. Umaga, Samoan spike.
Are we headed towards a title change? Cena and Umaga are out of control, taking each other to their absolute limits.
This has been as physically intense as we expected.
Turns that in his favor.
Sometimes I look at Umaga and it just scares me. I think he forgets that he's even in a championship match. It's dropped. Cena looking to put this thing away.
The STF is cinched in.
John Cena, the patented STF. He's tapped many men out in his career. He got him. He got him. Cena got him.
Here is your winner, and still
his arrival signals.
You can see it in everyone's eye. John Cena and Umaga battling here for the WWE Championship. Will John Cena halt the Samoan Bulldozer's path to destruction?
Cena's going to have to go all out to accomplish that. No one has been from the top.
Whoa, what a landing.
Completely throwing self-preservation out the window.
I don't know how your mind would even think about doing that.
2, 3.
Oh, he cuts it off.
Cena tonight attempting to do something no one else has been able to do. Be it HBK, Triple H, Kane, the list goes on and on. No one has been able to beat Umaga.
Since debuting in last year's WrestleMania, he's never been pinned, never been submitted. Umaga is a man who's decimated every single thing in his path. It's not hyperbole to call him a dangerous and deadly savage.
Sent into the stairs. That'll stop anybody.
And you just see Cena's legs bent awkwardly off the steel steps. Umaga really pinpointed a target with that attack.
I don't know if it was strategic on the part of Umaga or just a result of his rampage, but either way, taking out Cena's foundation is going to sway the power advantage into Umaga's favor now. A rare position for Cena in this fight. We can't often say that John's overpowered in a matchup, but this 360-plus pound Samoan Bulldozer is more than a formidable opponent.
Listen, sometimes when there's a fight, you're not always going to be the biggest. You're not always going to be the strongest. And even if that is the case for Cena tonight, John Cena has never met a fight he didn't like.
Cena will try to gain strength from this capacity crowd in Kansas City, but not even that may be enough to stop a rampaging Umaga. Saw it coming. No, nothing fancy here.
Tasted victory.
The challenger is going for it.
And Cena kicks out.
He's nowhere near ready to stop fighting yet.
Big blow could be felt throughout the arena.
No question John Cena has his work cut out for him taking on Umaga, who's been aptly named the Samoan Bulldozer. Cena with a shoulder tackle. And here comes Big Match John.
Don't throw a punch. Don't throw a punch. Oh, that never works.
Shoulders are down.
Is this enough to retain? He's far from finished.
Cena reaching deep into his bag of tricks for that springboard stunner.
Up high.
Oh, brutal miscalculation.
Umaga is truly a specimen to marvel at, Corey. And his handler, Armando Alejandro Estrada, knows he has a thoroughbred on his hands.
There's a difference between thoroughbreds and Umaga, though, Cole. Thoroughbreds can be tamed. Umaga cannot. Estrada can only serve as a mouthpiece for Umaga. He can only help direct Umaga's blind brutality. I think even Estrada knows no one can control the Samoan Bulldozer.
Rip it in the eyes and the face.
Umaga proving to be a relentless super heavyweight, determined on becoming the WWE champion tonight.
Loving blow.
Kick to the gut. Oh, brutal forearm.
Oh, sharp knee.
Cena's getting dominated.
Umaga is simply overpowering John Cena right now.
Cena warding him off.
Cena doing what he can to halter the beatdown.
Cena's never give up attitude shining through once again. Back and forth, counter after counter.
Turns that back on Cena. Claw to the face. Ripping at the eyes. And the champ is feeling the effects of that cheap shot.
Oh my God! Super kick!
And I could look at Umaga and he reminds me of Yokozuna, whose unmatched thickness and size is an orthodox offense.
Look at Umaga's thighs, his calves. They give him a great power and a great base. It makes him almost impossible to knock off his feet.
He's thick, he's strong, he's nasty, and he won't be slowed down.
Clothesline. Elbow drop.
Piercing.
It knew what was coming there. Pulled in from belly to belly. Umaga, of course, coming from a very rich heritage. Some of the greatest athletes in any sport come from the Samoan heritage.
Umaga's aggressiveness can be traced back to his bloodline. When you're fighting a Samoan, you are battling a tough, scary human being.
Asma set up in the corner of the ring.
Caught him right in the jaw.
Ugh, what a shot.
And Corey, you know there's no force equal to being on the receiving end of a headbutt from Umaga.
It's in Umaga's DNA. Generations have perfected the art of using their own skull as a weapon that could stop an elephant. Brutal attack from Umaga. He smells Cena's blood in the water.
Pulled in for
belly to belly. Sometimes I look at Umaga and it just scares me.
This'll do it. Umaga.
Samoan stop. The challenger comes up
big. Down. He manages to kick out. What strength.
We knew it was not going to be an easy task to put the champ.
Uh-oh. Ooh, and he stops that. Here's Cena.
Two adjustment. Perfect execution from the champ.
He got him. He got him. Cena got him.
Here is your winner.
His arrival signaled
the challenger not taking their eye.
John Cena and Umaga battling here for the WWE Championship. Will John Cena halt the Samoan Bulldozer's path to destruction?
Cena's going to have to go all out to accomplish that. No one has been able to withstand Umaga thus far. This brutal Samoan has made a mockery of his challengers and is perhaps the ultimate super heavyweight threat.
Cena could be in for the greatest challenge as champion tonight. But if anyone can overcome the terrifying ruthlessness of Umaga, it has to be John Cena.
Hey, let's remember this event last year, Byron. New Year's Revolution has not been kind to John Cena. He lost his championship a year ago at this same event.
A mental hurdle Cena needs to overcome for sure. But the past is the past. I think John has a much bigger distraction in front of him right now.
Driven into the steel steps. Moves from the ring to the outside. Oh!
Driven directly into the steel stairs.
And you just see Cena's legs bent awkwardly off the steel steps. Umaga really pinpointed a target with that attack.
I don't know if it was strategic on the part of Umaga or just a result of his rampage, but either way, taking out Cena's foundation is going to sway the power advantage into Umaga's favor now.
Taking this fight back into the ring. Umaga is truly a specimen to marvel at.
Take off!
Look out below! From all the way up, wasted no time flying out to the floor.
No question John Cena has his work cut out for him taking on Umaga, who's been aptly named the Samoan Bulldozer for his relentless offense.
Yeah, and while Umaga may not be as refined in the ring as other superstars, his ruthlessness more than makes up for the difference. If Umaga can connect with some truly merciless attacks, then Cena and his title reign could quickly be in trouble.
Come on, there's no place for those types of tactics. I'm sure it's just aggravated the champ even further.
Overwhelming offense now from Umaga.
Cena has no response for Umaga's savage and brutal offense. A rare position for Cena in this fight. We can't often often say that John's overpowered in a matchup, but this 360-plus-pound Samoan bulldozer is more than a form. The champion doing everything to retain here.
And there's the kick out. Those one counts getting harder and harder to kick out of. Big elbow.
Producing a trampling. Climbing to the top turnbuckle.
Lift off.
Part of the elbow finds the mark.
The champion into the pin. No, he kicks out.
He's not even close to being done yet. Vicious shoulder tackle in the corner. Cena tonight attempting to do something no one else has been able to do. Be it HBK, Triple H, Kane, the list goes on and on. No one has been able to beat Umaga.
Since debuting in last year's WrestleMania, he's never been pinned, never been submitted. Umaga is a man who's decimated every single thing in his path. It's not hyperbole to call him a dangerous and deadly savage. Oh, what a quick answer.
Tatsunoko driver, wow! Here it comes!
Not again.
Yes! You can't see me!
5-knuckle shot.
Here we go for the championship. Still only got one.
It's hard to believe, but it looks like he still has some gas left in the tank.
And he retaliates.
These two have learned each other so well.
Cena up the turnbuckles.
Cena.
Uh-oh. Look at the power. Whoa.
Kick to the gut. Ooh, brutal forearm.
Mistake by Umaga.
Rapid fire Samoan drop.
And with the attacks Umaga has been delivering, you have to think about internal injuries mounting on Cena now.
Belly to belly.
And the champion still chipping away at the challenger. Cena knows it will take much more to defeat this beast of a man.
Escape that in a... Oh, man. Ooh, bullseye.
Kick to the gut. Ooh, brutal forearm.
He saw that being telegraphed.
I could look at Umaga and he reminds me of Yokozuna, whose unmatched thickness and size is an orthodox offense.
Look at Umaga's thighs, his calves. They give him a great power and a great base. It makes him almost impossible to knock off his feet.
He's thick, he's strong, he's nasty.
Missile.
And Cena with the wherewithal to counter. Super kick. Gosh. And Cena is taking out a lot of offense now.
Umaga is simply overpowering John Cena right now. Cena and Umaga are out of control, taking each other to their absolute limits.
This has been as physically intense as we expected.
And Umaga, of course, coming from a very rich heritage. Some of the greatest athletes in any sport come from a Samoan heritage.
Umaga's aggressiveness can be traced back to his bloodline. When you're fighting a Samoan, you are battling a tough, scary human being. Put into the corner. What could be next?
And Corey, you know there's no force equal to being on the receiving end of a headbutt from Umaga.
It's in Umaga's DNA. Generations have perfected the art of using their own skull as a weapon that could stop an elephant.
Heel kick.
Good Lord, watch the power of Umaga. Brutal attack from Umaga. He smells Cena's blood in the water.
Pulled in for a belly-to-belly.
Sometimes I look at Umaga, and it just scares me. Here it comes! Samoa Spike! The challenger clears a path to the title.
He kicks out somehow.
I can't believe it. We were a second away from a new champion.
Are we close to the start of a new reign?
And I think we all know this is only going to make a monster like Umaga even angrier.
When you're in an atmosphere like this, when you...
New champion! An undefeated champion!
Here is your winner, and the new WWE Champion, Umaga!
This proves it. Truly no one can withstand Umaga. The Samoan bulldozer has wrecked his way straight to the WWE Championship.
Hey, in WWE, things move really fast. If you aren't present in the moment, it can feel like a year goes by in only 2 or 3 minutes. That's why you always have to make time to make sure that you check. Hold on. Did I just hear myself say 3 minutes? Stop. Can you believe I'm actually doing Eric Bischoff's shtick? In the early 2000s, few words sent a shudder through the roster like the words 3 minutes, summoning the fearsome duo of Rosie and Jamal, collectively known as the 3-minute warning. Initially hired by the aforementioned Raw general manager Eric Bischoff to interrupt anything he didn't find to be entertaining.
You're just not entertaining me. 3 minutes are just about up.
The two instantly made their mark in WWE with their complete and total decimation of anyone that was targeted. Their formula was really simple. 2 bruisers with surprising quickness who took pleasure in throwing opponents all around the ring with reckless abandon. And the trail of bodies left in their wake remains a testament to their devastation. Rosie, older brother of your tribal chief, Roman Reigns, and Jamal, who would in time develop his skills further and take the name of Umaga, were about instant gratification. They treated matches like a race, seeing how much damage they could fit into the shortest time possible.
The 3-minute warning with my brother and my cousin, it was just one of the coolest gimmicks of all time to me. It was catchy, you know what I mean? Like, you kind of knew what was happening. And I feel like we all remember when the 3-minute warning hit for the first time. You know, the whole Den TV area just lit up.
Every match was a train wreck, as the two would use their size to overwhelm most opponents, coupling that with incredible tag team maneuvers to increase the carnage to its maximum levels. That approach, maximizing damage while minimizing time, was a 3-minute warning signature. The team itself saw its run in WWE last for a little over a year, but in that time managed to make such an impression with the WWE Universe that it still resonates today. They are proof of the impact anyone can make if they capitalize on their opportunities, as 3-minute warning did every single time.
It was a short-lived gimmick, but it was a really cool gimmick, and I just think it shows the versatility of, hey, if you need us to go out there and tell you a Broadway story, I'll cover 2 hours if you like. But if you need us to come out in 3 minutes to make an impact, we can do that too. But you gotta be really good to be thrown in there with the very, very best in the industry. I'm getting all pumped and proud, you know, for my brother and my cousin right now, just thinking about it.
Here in the WWE 2K25 showcase, we have selected another team that embodies the same mindset in Akam and Razor, the AOP. Similar to Jamal and Rosie, these two look to inflict the most pain in the most efficient manner. Like 3-minute warning, AOP happily dispatches when summoned. Like 3-Minute Warning, AOP features 2 Goliaths who will hurl your body from pillar to post before finally bringing it all to a most painful conclusion. It's up to you in this Extreme Rules contest to beat the AOP to the punch and showcase the Wrecking Crew approach that made 3-Minute Warning the premier bruiser squad in all of WWE. And don't worry, we will give you more than 3 minutes to make that fact perfectly clear. As a matter of fact, take your time and enjoy dishing out the punishment.
AOP is here, ready to wreak havoc. And they want to prove 3-Minute Warning has nothing on them.
2 roughneck teams ready to use this Extreme Rules stipulation to the fullest.
The following contest is a tag team Extreme Rules match and accompanied by Paul Ellering at a combined weight of 620 pounds. Akon and Razor, the authors of Pain.
AOP look unintimidated by the task at hand. They are totally prepared for the merciless tandem of 3-Minute Warning.
You know, there's actually a lot in common between these two teams in terms of tactics and physicality.
And guys, the authors of Pain now have 3 minutes.
And at a combined weight of 770 pounds, Rosie and Jamal. 3-Minute Warning.
Authors of Pain versus 3-Minute Warning is a recipe for brutality and ruthless carnage.
And that's in a regular match, Cole. This is Extreme Rules.
These 2 hit squads are going to tear each other apart.
3-Minute Warning made a career out of demolishing anyone who got in their way. Why would AOP be any different?
Because that's exactly what AOP does too. They play the same game as 3-Minute Warning.
Here we go with AOP and 3-Minute Warning going head-to-head. This is an Extreme Rules match, and it's a good thing because neither one of these teams likes to play by the rules or limit their aggressive tendencies.
There is nothing on the minds of these men except dealing as much damage to one another as possible. Both 3-Minute Warning and the AOP excel at brutalizing their opponents and inflicting massive amounts of pain. But only one of them can be the best at it.
We can safely predict that this is going to be an exceptionally gruesome and painful match to watch.
Many would call the AOP and 3-Minute Warning equally brutal. How can one of these teams get the edge in this head-to-head contest?
It's true they're well matched, but AOP tends to be the more methodical and calculating of the 2 teams. If AOP can get control of the pace, launching.
Big splash. That has to take all the breath out of you.
Taking this match to the outside. Just look at the size of all of these superstars. The ring had to be reinforced before this match. Over 1,300 combined pounds colliding.
These men are so big and so thick, it's a challenge to wrap your arms around them. It's really just best to find weapons and whack away.
Yeah, and there's plenty of weapons to choose from tonight.
This battle is spilled into the ring from the top. That's yours in your head.
Oh, gosh. That looked like a bad land.
Oh, my gosh, what impact. Oh, right into a counter.
Getting set up in the corner now. Is able to slip away from that.
And that clearly rocks Ray's arm a bit.
Rosie out nothing back on that attack.
Oh, my God. Rosie and Jamal tell their victims that they will feel the 3-minute warning. What does that mean, Corey?
Well, it means a lot of superstars will get run over by the pain train, and it's only going to feel like the longest 3 minutes of their lives. When you're as big and strong as Rosie and Jamal, that's how quickly it can be over. It's like an SUV falling on you.
Headbutt to the back of the neck. What a check.
Going for a pin attempt.
Fending off a 2 count there.
These men knew this match was going to be hard fought.
Headed out to ringside now. What is he planning? Oh, shoulder down.
Can he recover?
He forces a break before the count of 2.
So resilient.
Oh, he timed that counter well.
Man, Rosie and Jamal, Akam and Rezar, representing the biggest, most imposing teams WWE has ever seen. Both teams don't care what the motive is, don't care who the target is. Their goal always remains the same, and that is complete destruction of the opposition.
We call them equal opportunity ass kickers. The first few rows should take a couple steps back because no one is safe when you're in the vicinity of these teams.
From way up down. And that prevents Rosie's attack. Popped up into the Samoan. Now down into the cover. Makes the save, and they continue this match. Getting clubbed by the axe handle. Pay special attention to Rosie in this matchup. 6'5", 375 pounds. The man can run a 40-yard dash in 4.8 seconds. This guy is a pure athlete.
From the heavens.
It gets nothing.
Ooh, double axe handle.
Rezar has him sized up.
Gets the shoulder blade. What's it going to take?
Easy kick out there, but they'll get harder soon.
Oh, and Akam goes for a quick ride. Claw to the face.
Determination in his eyes, and now a kendo stick in his hands. This is a whole new level of chaos and brutality.
Wait. And he stops the count. Oh, what a clubbing blow. Watch for the hardcore style of 3-minute warning. Both of these men are from the hood, so to speak. Grew up in the streets, brought up to be tough. Rosie and Jamal have a rough tenacity.
A duo that couldn't care less about headlocks. They're just all about beating the hell out of you. 3-minute warnings, thug-like tactics need to be respected.
Rosie and Jamal only care about one thing, and that's the winner's purse.
He is looking to do some serious harm.
Oof! Full speed running body press.
At this stage, he's endured plenty of big attacks.
You know exactly what you're getting into when you sign up for this kind of match. Oh, down by the DDT.
What's he open to find down there?
Now we're talking. This sledgehammer might be what decides this match.
Eludes the attack.
Now he's back into the ring.
Taking flight.
And coming down with incredible force.
3-minute warning might just be done messing around. He's got his sights locked in now.
Clothesline! This is a situation you want to avoid. And Atlas offense with a hurtful purpose. Placing him in the corner.
Full control of their opponent, slamming their opponent right in front of the corner. With more in mind here.
It looks like he could get it done here.
Digging deep for a kick out.
on fumes now.
He's headed out to the ringside area. Absolutely no telling what's underneath the ring tonight.
A pin! We have a pin!
He breaks the ref's count before 2.
This is insanity!
Did you expect anything less?
Dominating shoulder tackle.
Taking the action to the outside.
Might be taking a breather here. And it must be garbage day because out comes the can. Not a single person in this place is sitting down.
We might just be watching one of the greatest matches we've seen in quite some time here.
Put into the corner. What? Slamming their opponent into place. Curious to see what's coming next from the second row.
Oh, got the knees up. Could be a big turnaround here. Into the choke slam.
AOP grabs the victory.
Here are your winners,
Here we go with AOP and 3-minute warning going head-to-head. This is an Extreme Rules match, and it's a good thing it is, because neither one of these teams likes to play by the rules or limit their aggressive tendencies.
There's nothing on the minds of these men except dealing as much damage to one another as possible. Both 3-minute warning and the AOP excel at brutalizing their opponents and inflicting massive amounts of pain. But only one of them can be the best at it.
We can safely predict it.
Nice takedown. Stack them up. Counters. It kicks out before the count.
A little too soon for that cover to be effective, but he is making a statement by going for it at this point.
AOP and 3-minute warning both love to bring the pain to their opponents. But I'm not sure AOP's ready for the pure chaos that is 3-minute warning. That ability to be totally unpredictable could play in 3-minute warning's favor.
Interesting point, Corey. AOP likes to slowly grind their opponents into dust, but 3-minute warning are always looking for a quick, dominant win.
Man, Rosie and Jamal, Akam and Razor representing the biggest, most imposing teams WWE has ever seen. Both teams don't care what the motive is, don't care who the target is. Their goal always remains the same, and that is complete destruction of the opposition.
We call them equal opportunity ass kickers. The first few rows should take a couple steps back because no one is safe when you're in the vicinity of these teams. Pulled right back in. Side slam. Oh, man.
Manages to reverse it.
Dropped him with a big shoulder tackle.
Look ringside now, guys. This man is doing something very suspicious. Watch for the hardcore style of 3-minute warning. Both of these men are from the hood, so to speak. Grew up in the streets, brought up to be tough. Rosie and Jamal have a rough tenacity.
A duo that couldn't care less about headlocks. They're just all about beating the hell out of you. 3-minute warning's thug-like tactics need to be respected.
Rosie and Jamal only care about one thing, and that's the winner's curse.
And Rosie gets warded off.
Into the Samoa drop.
And he moves in for the cover. And he kicks out at 2.
He really thought that was it.
Oh, look at this aggression, just pure brutality.
Come on, easy. Now that was a very questionable attack. I think it goes beyond any gray area.
He's starting to look battered.
This is what we expect out of Extreme Rules. No one is safe.
Just look at the size of all these superstars. The ring had to be reinforced.
Perched up top. Down they go.
Will this be enough? And he gets the shoulder up before 2.
Strong kick out, but you have to wonder if he can keep it up.
He's headed out to the ringside area, and he's pulled the ring apron up, looking under there for something.
He quickly gets out of dodge, and he now slides back into the ring. Does the official not see him removing the turnbuckle tag?
Keep your voice down.
He's got his hands on a sledgehammer. Total chaos is about to be unleashed. Oh, God. And he evades the attack.
Pay special attention to Rosie in this matchup. 6'5", 375 pounds. The man can run a 40-yard dash in 4.8 seconds. This guy is a pure athlete.
Rosie played high school football with a legendary running back before playing college ball in Hawaii. Imagine being pancaked by the force Rosie brings. We knew this would be a grueling and punishing match, but AOP and 3-minute warning are exceeding all expectations. Inverted backbreaker. Ow!
His body is showing the effects of this match.
Yeah, but no one has ever won an Extreme Rules match by playing it safe.
WWE Universe wants tables. Well, they've got tables.
And the announce table's getting a makeover.
That's not very feng shui.
That definitely sounds more chaos to me. From the apron, face meat floor.
I think I see a few teeth on the floor.
That's it. 3-minute warning or done.
2, 3, no, a kick out just in time.
He refuses to stay down.
Pure instinct.
This is a whole new level of chaos and brutality.
3-minute warning and AOP just keep upping the ante on each other.
Jamal pins the shoulders down. No, stops the count at 2.
Incredible to think, after everything we've witnessed, we are still at a stalemate.
Stiff head. As the fight continues ringside, we may need to relocate soon.
I'm already ahead of you. Grabbing my notes.
And now gets tossed into the ring.
Drives his opponent down with a European.
Counters to gain the advantage.
Trading counters and reversals back and forth.
Getting him right into the corner.
Akam with a course correction.
Lots of counters from each athlete. Impenetrable defense.
Listen to this crowd. What a feeling.
And these superstars are feeling it too. Oof. Uh-oh.
Boom. Big shot of blood. That'll stop you in your tracks.
Akam avoids the attack. Boom. Clothesline.
Boom.
He just flipped the script there. Big time power slam. Oh. Turns that away.
What a clothesline. Ouch. Rosie looking dangerous in there.
3-minute warning laying waste to the AOP. Side slam. And his stamina's going to drain fast taking shots to the torso like this.
His superstar has control of their opponent, driving them down to the canvas. And what's next? From the middle row.
And a huge splash.
Forget it. AOP just fell to their demise.
I don't know how he... Oh, wait a minute. Turns the lever for a pin of their own. And he only stays down for a 1 count.
I am shaking my head in disbelief over how he managed to get the shoulder up.
Oh, clothesline.
Here we go, Byron.
Samoan drop.
Every person in this capacity crowd is on their feet.
And his superstar has control of their opponent, driving them down to the canvas. And what's next? From the middle row.
Beautiful splash. 3-minute warning might just be done messing around.
Uh-oh.
It reversed it. This could be it. He could win it all here. And a kick out at 2.
Somehow, some way, he is still in this.
Oh, he was almost finished.
I thought for sure this thing was wrapped up.
Well, stay in your seat. Looks like we've got a ways to go yet.
And there needs to be a refocus now. That was the moment that could have ended things. A moment that's being replayed in their heads right now. And now Rezar gaining another wind with that attack.
Jamal needs to dip into those reserves and find a way through here.
Each athlete finding an answer for everything thrown at them.
Bam! Spine buster.
sets off their offense with a swift elbow to the gut.
Moving into the ring, perhaps looking for some kind of equalizer here.
He has a ladder now. No telling how many ways he plans to use it here.
And this one's taken to the outside.
Superstar set up.
Jamal on the receiving end. Punishing power slam. Pump handle locked in. Death Valley driver.
AOP might have just passed their final testament.
He is looking to do some serious harm.
Looks like this could be the end. Makes the cover.
Rosie and Jamal survive extreme rules.
Here are your winners, Rosie and Jamal. 3-minute warning.
Gotta give it up to 3-minute warning. In a contest between two of the most badass squads we've ever seen, they were the tougher competitors.
Yeah, but AOP certainly made 3-minute warning earn this win. Just think about all the carnage we witnessed here tonight.
We've come to the part of the showcase where we get to talk about Tamina. Ever since walking in WWE, shoulder to shoulder with the Usos, Tamina's alliance with this dynasty has never been in question.
I remember watching Monday Night Raw, and I seen Tamina debut with my brothers. It was a pretty cool, dynamic, right? Two of my brothers and Tamina.
Together, Tamina and the Usos helped each other navigate through a trial-filled first year in WWE, making sure they all survived together. In later years, Tamina has formed alliances with both Naomi and Nia Jax, honoring this family's connection. While Tamina has looked to create her own name in the industry, she has never missed a chance to acknowledge her place in this family either. Trained by Afa and Sika, the wild Samoans, Tamina was instilled with the same instincts that have carried each member of this family to wrestling glory. Her in-ring approach is similar to many in the bloodline. Quick striking, high-impact attacks, and smothering holds. As capable with a super kick or a big splash as anyone else, Tamina has maintained a remarkable level of success in her WWE career. A constant contender, Tamina has competed for the Women's Championship on many occasions. She's also held the Women's Tag Team Championships along with 9 separate reigns as the 24/7 champion. Tamina has proven capable in any environment against any opponent. Tamina is always the perfect test for a rising contender. Defeating Tamina proves that you're at the top of your game, and she will always expose those who aren't quite ready yet. Taking her lightly is the easiest way to book your visit to the local medical facility. Tamina has taken part in many memorable moments, but in the 2K25 showcase, we're going to give you the chance to make history. In the first ever women's Money in the Bank match, Carmella, of all people, would walk out victorious after letting someone else do all the work. Tamina, Becky Lynch, Natalya, and Charlotte Flair were all robbed of a great opportunity that night by Carmella. So this is your chance to make it right. Showcase Tamina's grit and take out the other 4 ladies in this ladder match to become the first ever winner of the women's Money in the Bank. Carmella might still sneak out with the win, but if she does, she's doing it on her own because we're not allowing anyone else at ringside for this match in our showcase.
We are making history tonight here in St. Louis, the first ever women's Money in the Bank ladder match.
The following is the first ever women's Money in the Bank ladder match. Introducing first, from the Queen City, Charlotte Flair.
Charlotte Flair looking to become a Triple Crown champion. Every title, every opportunity she has put in front of herself, she has seized. This is a night where careers change forever.
You're right, Cole. You can feel it. Legends are going to be made. Careers defined. Hearts broken. This is Money in the Bank.
And Byron, Becky Lynch with a very astute point. I rip off arms. You can't exactly climb a ladder with no arms.
Next, from Dublin, Ireland, Becky Lynch.
To add to that, Michael, I talked to Becky earlier and I asked, are you nervous about this? She said, yeah, I'm a little nervous, but I'm more excited than anything because I get to be part of history.
Becky Lynch, the first woman drafted to SmackDown. First SmackDown Women's Champion. Can she become the first Miss Money in the Bank?
Well, you could feel the excitement the moment they brought out the ladders before this show started. There's a big fight feel right here in St. Louis.
There's a big fight coming. Tamina, perhaps the most dominant superstar in this match.
And I guarantee she is not fazed by taking on 4 different opponents in a ladder match.
From the Pacific Islands, Tamina.
This is a milestone moment that is being watched all over the world.
And Tamina is hoping to live up to her family's legacy. She wants that briefcase. She wants that title. It's in her blood.
Mella is money, and she is as confident as ever.
Making her way to the ring from Staten Island, Carmella.
Byron, Carmella's made a couple of good points recently, saying, I was the last woman drafted in the WWE draft last summer. How big of a chip is on her shoulder?
Oh, she's got a huge chip on her shoulder. And also, don't forget, Carmella has had some major victories lately, so she has all the fuel you could need heading into a match of this type.
Natalya, another superstar who walks into this match thinking she has legacy on her side tonight.
And from Calgary, Alberta, Canada, Natalya.
Every last woman in this match has chased this opportunity so fiercely. They have chased the championship, perhaps none more so than Natalya.
Winning Money in the Bank would certainly go a long way to helping Natalya prove she too is the best there is, the best there was, and the best there ever will be.
Winning that briefcase is like taking the proverbial express lane to success.
Charlotte, Becky Lynch, Tamina, Carmella, Natalya, all with a chance to make history. All with the opportunity to be called the first ever Miss Money in the Bank.
The revolution that became an evolution only continues in the women's division. One of these women will climb the ladder and earn the opportunity of a lifetime.
Is there anyone more intimidating in this group than Tamina?
I've said it before, it could be a coming out party.
Oh no, there could be trouble looking for her with this submission maneuver.
This comes flush.
The reversal by Becky Lynch.
Then kick right to the gut.
Head up that ladder. She's in place. Can she end this here?
It's just a matter of time now.
No room for error on top of the ladder.
Charlotte with a living window here.
Hands on the briefcase. Oh, she puts the brakes on that. The contract that can change lives hanging above the ring. Probably the most profitable opportunity in our sport. 15 out of 17 superstars have successfully cashed in the Money in the Bank contract.
A surprise cash-in has only failed once, and the other failed cash-in was alerted to a week in advance. You are almost certain to become the next SmackDown Women's Champion if you grab the contract tonight.
Fends it off. Good counter. Not a good spot to be in. Oh, my goodness. Here she goes, sliding back into the ring. Oh, man, by the hair. Hair whip. Well, Carmella is certainly being tested now.
Charlotte showing an aggression that won't be contained.
Hammerlock. And looking at the playing field, the majority of these women love to utilize their submission offense to put opponents away.
Tapping someone out won't win this match, but these women should not shy away from using the biggest weapons in their arsenal.
We heard Becky say she was going to rip arms off tonight. You can't exactly climb a ladder with no arms. We all know what is going through their head here.
Yep, destruction, carnage, annihilation.
Yeah, but they should be thinking about this coming out of their paycheck.
Wrenching their opponent, and look at these multiple knee strikes.
That was a vicious display. You can almost see the disdain in their eyes.
She's now looking a bit worse for wear.
And Carmella proving to have a pretty solid game plan here. No safe haven in this match. These ladders could be your best friend or your worst enemy. There's no allies in this match. It's everyone for herself.
There is no room for friends when history's being made. Not when you can go down in the record books as the first Miss Money in the Bank. Incoming.
Clothesline to the back of the neck.
She continues to fight off her opponent.
And Becky's confidence looked rocked after that. And she had Natalya's number there. Drop toe.
Face first. And it's Natalya with the reversal.
Three second-generation superstars competing in this match. Carmella, Charlotte, and Tamina. And Natalya, of course, a third-generation superstar. Women bred for these kind of moments. Hold on a second. Could be a matter of time. Submission. A single-leg camel clutch and a great counter.
Oh, meet the backside of an elbow.
Chop block. Brilliant. Right to the back of the knee.
The tried and true method to taking anyone down.
Picked up and being carried around now. To the throat. Legs caught.
Uh-oh. A chain of reversals here. Every motion getting cut off.
Sent into the corner. Oh, caught that foot by surprise.
Big kick right to the gut.
Kicks right to the midsection. Right to the corner. Unloading.
If the first off doesn't send you the message, the follow-up ones definitely will. Tamina not caring that Becky he's a fan favorite. The crowd's adulation is meaningless. All that matters is the contract suspended above the ring.
Tamina's been showing so much dominance in this match.
Both competitors showing they've studied the other's playbooks to the T.
Got them off their feet here. Well, there she goes.
No idea where this one's heading.
And Charlotte being met with defiance there.
And all of this pain and discomfort will make ascending a ladder very challenging.
Looks like she's heading back into the ring. Oh! She countered that into her own offense. Clothesline!
That'll leave a mark.
Natalya sent flying to the outside. She's taking things to the floor here. Setting up the ladder, center of the ring.
Definitely the spot you want to put it.
Strikes with natty by nature.
And the up and hard swing yet again.
She's really taking a beating tonight. I don't think she's got much left.
Oh, boom! Clothesline! Off with their head.
Up the ladder now. Let's see if this is right for the picking. Gonna try and unhook it now.
Victory is literally within reach.
Every second up there is allowing the opposition to recover.
Better hurry. Flair delivering the shot.
Natural selection.
Bye-bye, Carmella. I don't think she'll be climbing a ladder after that.
She's grabbing at the prize now.
Slow and steady won't win the race in this situation.
Climbing up, but is there enough time to go for the win? Trying to reach it, trying to win.
Is this the right time? Is this the career-making moment?
Getting your hands on the prize isn't enough. You got to yank this opportunity down.
And Carmella is still showing a lot of signs of life in this one, not done yet.
It's just been a tremendous effort during the whole duration of this match from Carmella.
She's reaching up and trying to unhook it as fast as she can.
Seems to be struggling a bit up there.
Yeah, sweaty palms making this difficult.
Ooh, what a headbutt.
She gets bounced into the corner. You can almost see the gears turning in their head as they set up the table. Ooh, went to the throat. Oh, man. Did you hear that snap of the kendo stick?
I have a feeling we're about to get a front row seat, gentlemen.
Shows great wherewithal there.
Big boots.
Jeez.
Meanwhile, Carmella.
Natalya's night could have just ended right there. She might not be in any condition to climb a ladder.
Reaching.
So close to victory.
Heart has to be pumping right now.
Needs to focus and pull it together. Hands must be shaking up there, making it difficult to capture glory.
A sit-out mat slam. What impact.
Oh, man. What is she going for here? Double underhook suplex.
And Charlotte on the receiving end of even more offense.
The Queen is dealing with a serious threat to her throne here.
Clearing off the announce table. This isn't going to end well. Ooh.
Oh, God. Right to the cranium.
This crowd is thunderous right now.
Who can blame them?
Suplex.
Nice reversal by Charlotte Flair.
Charlotte driving Tamina, and both tumble to the floor.
Both women crashing down hard. The Queen, Charlotte Flair, the first to her feet, surveying the situation.
Oh, my. Tamina into the steps.
Well, you are seeing a heightened level of aggression, heightened level of intensity from all these competitors because of the stakes involved.
Guys, where's Charlotte going?
Flair looking to up the ante now from the top.
Oh, my goodness, taking out everybody.
The queen rising to the occasion.
What you just saw is why we say Charlotte is genetically superior.
Yeah, undeniable athleticism from the queen. Can it pave her way to the top of the ladder?
Mounting him and just punching it away. And big slam.
Ladders in position. Gonna make the climb.
Tamina's absolutely wrecking shop on Natalya, making sure that they're in.
This could be the beginning of the end.
Uh-oh. Sharpshooter applied. Just looking to do some damage.
And he go over hold here.
Maybe she thinks enough damage has been done. This has been an epic encounter.
These fans are setting the decibel level off the scale.
From behind.
Headed up that ladder. Sarah boy.
And her torso really looks to be the big target here. She's going for it.
She certainly is. She can do it. Working on the hook here.
All eyes are glued high above the ring.
Acrobatic action at its absolute best. And that holds Becky back. Shot block. Brilliant. Right to the back of the knee. She's leaning the ladder in the corner. I've never seen anything good come out of this.
Goes into the corner.
Charlotte a step ahead there. Shoved right out of the ring.
Intercepted by the man. Look at this. She's going for her destiny, guys.
But she better hurry. She doesn't have much time.
She's reaching for it.
And it looks like that hook is causing a lot of problems up there.
Victory is within reach now.
This is a risky play, but could be the only opportunity on the match. Up the ladder now. Let's see if this is right for the picking.
Needs to move quick here.
This might be her chance.
I assure you, this is even harder than it looks.
Trying not to fumble around too much here.
Trying to grab her.
Maybe a little overzealous going for it here.
Too late to stop now, though. Ladders in position. Gonna make the climb.
She's stretching, but can she get a grip?
Any opening could be the opening. You just have to go for it.
This is the chance. Could be the only one.
Oh, man.
Hands up. Can't quite grab it.
It's gonna take some time, but you got to just keep going.
Textbook side Russian leg sweep. These will keep you down.
What a shot. Straight brutality coming right at you.
Snap suplex.
On a leg drop. Bulldog.
Inverted backbreaker. Ow.
The boat, Natalya, doing what she does best. Sharpshooter applied.
Got.
Very unique escape to fight her way out of the sharpshooter.
Getting the ladder into position here.
Picked the perfect spot, too.
Climbing up. But is there enough time to go for the win?
She's got it in her hands.
Can she end it here?
Looks like scaling the ladder was the easy part. And Carmella with a takedown, looking for locked in. It's locked in.
Submission maneuver is locked in. Let's go for a submission hold.
Not sure what she's got planned here.
Double axe handle right on target.
Just defiantly fighting off her opponent.
place, letting her opponent know who's in charge.
Lands the elbow. Into the ring again now. She's setting the ladder up dead center.
Her eyes are on the prize now.
Up the ladder now. Let's see if this is right for the picking.
Full focus on obtaining the fall.
The whole match is literally in the palm of their hands.
The prize is in sight, but is it in reach?
The crowd is going absolutely crazy right now.
They know this could be it. Oh, my God.
Drop. Kick gets caught.
Series of counters here. Who will finally capitalize?
Lands an elbow.
Better have the ice bath ready for after this match.
Yeah, we really have to go right now, guys.
And these focus attacks are really adding up.
Yeah, the body is like a roadmap of wealth right now.
And brings the ladder to the middle of the ring.
Perfect setup, Cole, but the job's only half done.
Oh, we're going to step through. Here it comes. Figure four locked in. Submission is in.
Oh, my gosh. But if she taps out here, it won't mean anything. It has to be in the ring.
Side Russian leg sweep, takedown.
And she's tapping, but it doesn't even matter. It can't save her here.
Kick on the mark.
Oh, my Lord. What contact. And her body is being pushed well past the breaking point.
At this point, I think we have serious cause for concern.
And she reversed it. Oh, knife edge, chop and roll. Lockdown. God,
Sword and face first. This is the Tyler's wheelhouse.
The Hart family legacy lives on. Sharpshooter applied. Submission locked in, but remember, she's trying to ask for mercy, but not even tapping out can help her. Sharp profile. And it really looks like her skull is the intended target here. A sound suplex.
Nasty chop delivered by Charlotte. Natural selection.
The Queen has put an opponent in the dirt, and now the ladder to her throne awaits.
Adrenaline pumping. Here she goes.
From the top rope.
And now we have Natalya. Goes under the ropes. And in.
Up high.
Really trying to do everything she can to get back in this.
Flair delivering the chop.
Carmella with a super kick. Carmella's eyes are growing wider now. Is this her chance to climb the ladder and become Ms. Money in the Bank?
She's getting that ladder exactly where she wants it.
A crucial step.
That is in position. Gonna make the climb. We're getting a little too close for my company, guys.
Working on the hook here.
The longer this goes, the more likely we can see a hard crash back to the canvas. Back elbow completely cuts them off. The move, Natalya, doing what she does best. Sharpshooter applied.
Breaks the submission.
Got there in time.
Caught in a bad spot. Down with a powerbomb. Counter. Saw it coming.
Ooh-wee.
Oh, that's not how you're supposed to use a ladder.
Parking the ladder into the corner.
I can't tell if that's a safer or worse place for it.
She's bringing the table into play here.
She is done playing around.
Oh, no. She could be caught here. Bad situation for her. Unleashed might and force.
Night tap here. Not that it'll matter.
Still has.
And she breaks her own submission hold. We don't see that often.
That can either psych out her opponent or come back to bite her.
She's reaching up and trying to unhook it as fast as she can. Charlotte has the contract. The Queen is Miss Money in the Bank.
Your winner of the Money in the Bank contract and the first ever Miss Money in the Bank, Charlotte Flair.
Charlotte making history once again, now as the first Miss Money in the Bank.
Add it to the list of Charlotte's accolades, and I can damn well guarantee there will be many more to come.
Charlotte, Becky Lynch, Tamina, Carmella, Natalya, all with a chance to make history. All with the opportunity to be called the first ever Miss.
Taking flight!
And looking at the playing field, the majority of these women love to utilize some submission offense to put opponents away.
Tapping someone out won't win this match, but these women should not shy away from using the biggest weapons in their arsenal.
We've heard Becky say she was going to rip arms off tonight. You can't exactly climb a ladder with no arms.
Such a dangerous setting for all these superstars. Ladders are everywhere. Each competitor is only limited by their imagination.
Your head has to be at a constant swivel. Ladders will be used as weapons. Anything can happen to get that briefcase. Tamina not caring that Becky's a fan favorite. The crowd's adulation is meaningless. All that matters is the contract suspended above the ring.
Tamina is showing so much dominance in this match. No safe haven in this match. These ladders can be your best friend or your worst enemy. There's no allies in this match. It's everyone for herself.
There is no room for friends when history's being made. Not when you can go down in the record books as the first Miss Money in the Bank.
Big boot.
Guys, they're coming dangerously close here.
And the boat struggling a bit to stay afloat there.
Yeah, Becky looked as locked in as ever there.
Big time clothesline. Good grief.
Tamina landing heavy offense on Charlotte.
Charlotte thought tonight would be an ascension to her throne. Tamina's here to ruin that dream.
Climbing up, but is there enough time to go for the win? She's stretching, but can she get a win?
Maybe this isn't a good position to go for it.
That certainly seems to be having trouble up there.
Calculating the next move here. Rolling power slam! Three second-generation superstars competing from the middle rope. From the top. That attack went outside of Becky's vision.
Oh, man.
What's under? Go behind. German suplex turns the tides.
Carmella gets waylaid. Oh, she manages to reverse it. Natalya turns the tables. Stops that offense from connecting. Thwarts the move by throwing an elbow into the midsection. Oh, did you hear that? Is there anyone more intimidating in this group than Tamina?
I've said it before. It could be a coming out party for Tamina. This is her time to live up to her family's legacy.
If Tamina wins the contract, it guarantees her first title opportunity in over 2 years.
More than an opportunity, it pretty much guarantees Tamina will become the next women's champion.
That attack might have diminished Charlotte's sense of superiority. Oh my God, a steel chair! Oh! Timely reversal on Lynch. Oh, kick from behind. And now we see Natalya clothesline to the back of the neck. She's starting to struggle here.
Yeah, the effects of this loud.
What you just saw is why we say Charlotte is genetically superior.
Yeah, undeniable athleticism from the Queen. Can it pave her way to the top of the ladder?
The contract that can change lives hanging above the ring. Probably the most profitable opportunity in our sport. 15 out of 17 superstars have successfully cashed in the Money in the Bank contract.
A surprise cash-in has only failed once, and the other failed cash-in was alerted to a week in advance. You are almost certain to become the next SmackDown Women's Champion if you grab the contract tonight. Tamina's absolutely wrecking shop on Natalya, making sure the veteran won't have the strength to climb a ladder at all.
Setting the ladder up in the center of the ring.
Almost touching the prize at this point.
Her focus on obtaining the prize.
I assure you, this is even harder than it looks.
Trying not to fumble around too much here.
She's in place. Can she end this here?
Money in the Bank briefcase still hanging high. This is what it's all about. The opportunity of a lifetime.
What are you willing to do? How much can you sacrifice to be the first Miss Money in the Bank? Working to neutralize that arm.
Headed up that ladder. Center of the ring.
And she wisely heads back to the ring.
Oh, man.
Hands up, but can't quite run.
She's going for it.
She certainly is. She can do it. There goes Carmella into a rough landing. She's been slowed down yet again.
Yeah, but when ladders are part of the match, you really can't expect anything less.
Drops the leg. She's starting to wear it down here.
This deep into a ladder match, the last thing you want is to start breaking down. She is not taking any half measures, going straight for the ladder.
Reaching for the prize.
Slow and steady won't win the race in this situation.
She's reaching for it.
Might be a little overzealous going for it here.
She has to stop now, though.
Trying to reach it. Trying to win.
The crowd is going absolutely crazy right now.
They know this could be it.
The only thing left to do is pull it down.
Easier said than done. The entire WWE Universe is on their feet now.
Tamina might have it here.
Are we about to see the first Miss Money in the Bank?
And Carmella with a takedown, looking for a...
Climbing up. It is her time to go for the win.
She's not going to set up for this. She's doing whatever she can to escape, but she does.
This is the chance. Could be the only one.
Time is your enemy here. I just don't know if there's enough of it to get it down.
Headed up that ladder. Center of the ring.
Becky Lynch has taken on a lot of damage. I'm not sure how much she has left in the tank. And at this point, you really have to wonder how much longer she has left in this match.
She's ready to take this match to the outside.
History on the line. Guaranteed championship opportunity. Nothing but carnage happening in this one.
5 women fighting for their key to destiny. Willing to go through hell for it. Boom!
Uh-oh. Switching it right into an arm drag. Becky Lynch looking to secure the win.
Slam. Leaning the ladder against the turnbuckle here.
This can't be good.
Nasty chop delivered by Shawn. Natural selection.
The Queen has put an opponent in the dirt. And Carmella with a takedown, looking for the code of silence submission.
He's not going to settle for this. She's doing whatever she can to escape, and she does.
And this has quickly become a match to be remembered.
A classic in the making. How in the world is it going to end? Forcing her right out of the ring.
She's headed outside now.
I wonder where it came. Oh, this is Natalia's wheelhouse.
The Hart family legacy lives on. Sharpshooter applied. Just looking to do some damage. This hold can't even decide the match. Very unique escape to fight her way out of the sharpshooter.
This could be the beginning of the end. Uh-oh.
Hammer to turn the tide.
Quick sidestep on Natalya.
German suplex.
Becky Lynch got it locked in. Submission move to disarmer here. Disarmer by Lynch. Trying to fight out of this submission. I bet we see a tap.
And the agony has no reason to end as we see her tapping out in pain.
Golly. Looking for a fisherman suplex, able to counter.
Countered into the clothesline.
Victory is literally within reach here.
And the opening could be the opening. You just have to go for it.
That's one for the highlight reel. Targeting the arm. This has got to hurt.
Riders in position. Gonna make the climb.
Trying to roll.
It's gonna take some time. But you got to just keep going. He's got it in her hands.
Can she end it here?
Every second of there is allowing the opposition to recover.
They're in a hurry. Heart has to be pumping right now.
Needs to focus and pull it together.
Just sent crashing to the arena floor.
This one's heading to the outside.
Get this back into the ring now. Uh-oh.
And once again, it's her torso area taking the punishment. She's able to evade.
Taking the easy way.
Wow, what a claw.
This is the Tiger's wheelhouse.
The Hart family legacy lives on. Sharpshooter applied.
She might want to tap here.
She can tap out all she wants. It's not going to put an end to the suffering.
She's got the ladder positioned how she wants it.
Creating a deadly situation in the corner.
I would have you walking funny.
She looks like she's struggling for air here.
Yeah, those focused attacks to her core are going to do that.
Dismantling the arm in the corner. Gotta hurt.
Man, inverted backbreaker.
Ow. And now Tamina sent ringside. She's headed out of the ring.
Looking for a little more breathing room.
Look out! Angle, German.
Nice gut-wrench suplex. Caught the leg. She's launched out of the ring. Oh, she's in a bad spot here.
That ladder is not her friend right now.
What do you know about friends? And she's getting the ladder set up now.
What is she thinking?
Incredible sit-out mat slam. Fired hard into the corner. It crashes to the mat. Oh, man.
Able to make a timely escape.
Unloads with the boot.
Huge boot.
And she's positioning the ladder perfectly in the center of the ring there.
Off the ladder now. Let's see if this is right for the picking.
Reaching.
So close to victory.
It's just a matter of time now.
No room for error on top of the ladder.
Single leg drop kick.
Lynch has got it.
Submission locked in, but remember,
And look at her giving up. She's quitting, but it doesn't save her from the hold here. And now
Carmella's eyes are growing wider now. Is this her chance to climb the ladder and become Ms. Money in the Bank?
placing the ladder right in the middle of the ring. Ladder set right in the middle of the ring. Starts to climb, but needs to move quickly. The prize is in sight, but is it in reach?
Hands must be shaking up there, making it difficult to capture glory.
And she's just inches away from winning this one.
Double axe handle finds him all. Full speed with the ladder.
She's getting that ladder exactly where she wants it.
A crucial step.
She's back in the ring now.
Ladder's in position. Gonna make the climb.
Gonna try and unhook it now.
Victory is literally within reach.
The longer this goes, the more likely we can see a hard crash back to the canvas.
And she's returning fire.
midsection. Just devastating. Well-delivered suplex. And her head took a real beating.
That'll turn your lights out. Face buster.
Natalya got a pretty good cut from that one, too.
Counter from Tamina. Oh! Got a clothesline. But meanwhile, here.
Flair delivering the chop. Followed by natural selection.
And that is going to put Tamina out of the equation for a long time. The boat, Natalya, doing what she does best. Up the ladder now. But very unique escape to fight her way out of the sharpshooter.
She's reaching up and trying to unhook it as fast as she can.
Just fingertips away now.
Headed up that ladder. Center of the ring. What a shot. Look at that plan with a DDT. You gotta see how she can continue in this condition.
Yeah, she has taken so much damage to the torso. This is going to be excruciating for her.
This is the chance. Could be the only one.
The whole match is literally in the palm of their hands.
The prize is within reach. We might have a winner here. Success is within reach. Victory is literally within reach here. She's trying to win.
This has got to be it.
Victory is inevitable.
Check flying out of the ring here.
Ladder's in position. Gonna make the climb.
Byron, we got the ladder. Center of the ring.
This is where you need to be.
Not a good spot to be in. Ladder set right in the middle of the ring. Starts to climb, but needs to move quickly.
Is this the right time? Is this the career-making moment?
Big boot.
Up the ladder now. Let's see if this is right for the picking.
Headed up that ladder. Center of the ring.
He's taking the fight to whatever height it needs to go to.
No sign of fear in her now.
Counter. Right when it was needed.
Needs to move quick here.
This might be your chance.
This is a risky play, but could be the only opportunity on the match.
Keeping at it. That's it. Tamina has the briefcase. Tamina is Miss Money in the Bank.
The winner of the Money in the Bank contract and the first ever Miss Money in the Bank, Tamina!
Any member of this family that enters the professional wrestling business knows about the expectations that are going to be on their back. They know about the prestige that their very name carries. They know that those who came before them have accomplished so much. Bearing the weight of those legacies can prove to be way too much for almost anyone. But that was never the case for Jimmy and Jey Uso. Jimmy and Jey Uso looked to be stars from the very start, constantly evolving their look, style, and offense as they progressed in their careers. Face paint and war dances would fade away, and the two would embrace the day one-ish mentality, looking to punish opponents and send them to the Uso Penitentiary. The Usos are 8-time WWE Tag Team Champions. The Usos have main evented WrestleMania after initially fighting for a mere spot on the card. The Usos were the premier team of the 2010s. The Usos are the greatest team of all time. Jimmy and Jey are poetry in motion, each knowing what the other is looking to do next, each using every bit of savvy they gained growing up in professional wrestling to keep their edge. And sure, in recent years, it's been difficult between the two. Jimmy did cost Jey his match at SummerSlam against your tribal chief, Roman Reigns. After months of the anger building between the two, Jimmy and Jay ended up as the first two entrants in the 2024 Royal Rumble match, bringing things to a head. But even that moment wasn't enough to settle the issue, and so they would fight again at WrestleMania 40. Jey Uso truly became main event and found his inner yeet, even adding another tag team championship with Cody Rhodes as his partner. As your wise man eventually would suffer as well, Jimmy found himself betrayed by Solo Sikoa and unceremoniously dumped out of Solo's version of the Bloodline. When Jimmy and Jay are a tag team, they are pure art. They are the reason for the resurgence of tag team wrestling's popularity over the last 15 years. And perhaps, oh, perhaps, their grandest moment came during the 2017 Hell in a Cell, when they would lock horns with perhaps their greatest opposition ever, The New Day. From July to October of that year, the SmackDown Tag Team titles would change hands 4 times between the two teams, both looking for ultimate bragging rights. The Usos' connection as twins always gave them an upper hand with most teams. But the New Day had their own trick, utilizing the Freebird rule to allow any 2 of the 3 members to compete in any match. Jimmy and Jay could never know for sure who the opponents would be, with a different game plan needed for each iteration. With nothing clearly settled after 4 months, the New Day would offer to defend inside Hell in a Cell, and the Usos gladly accepted. We've seen the Usos showcase tag team wrestling at its most beautiful. Now we want you to showcase the brutality that exists within Hell in a Cell. Big E and Xavier Woods are going to use everything at their disposal to take you down. But you've been down since day 1. Now it's time to force the New Day to realize there's nothing wrong with them being in second place, and there's nothing that's stopping you inside Hell in a Cell.
Don't you dare be sour! Clap for your world-famous 4-time champs and feel the power!
Are you prepared to kick off Hell in a Cell with the 4-time tag team champions?
The following contest is a tag team Hell in a Cell match and is for the SmackDown Tag Team Championship, and accompanied by Kofi Kingston at a combined weight of 490 pounds, the SmackDown Tag Team Champions, Xavier Woods and Big E, the New Day.
Well, I can't say that I'm ever prepared for a man swiveling his hips and playing the trombone on the way to the biggest fight of his life.
This is our first Hell in a Cell match of the night. The New Day actually requested this match to defend their tag titles.
Who would have thought 4 months ago when this rivalry began that it would end once and for all inside Hell in a Cell?
New Day about to make it evident that the time for fun and games is over.
This is the first time that tag titles will ever be defended inside Hell in a Cell.
And at a combined weight of 493 pounds, Jimmy and Jay, the Usos.
Tonight in Detroit, the Usos welcoming New Day into the penitentiary. This is going to be like a Chow Hall beatdown.
In every sport, you hear about super teams. Well, tonight, we're seeing two super teams of the modern era. This is going to be special.
Tornado tag rules here, gentlemen. 2-on-2 as Kofi is going to be locked outside the structure.
Pinfall or submission needs to happen in the ring, but we all know this fight's going to go everywhere before that happens.
On the line of the Tag Team Championships, teams in their respective corners going over final strategies. Remember, this match is under Tornado Tag Team.
Look at this!
Pin attempt by the champion.
Oh, the early quick cover. Not much behind that pin attempt. He wasn't even close on that pin attempt.
So many amazing matches between these two teams. They said it this past week on SmackDown. No matter where we are, we put on a show.
The Usos and New Day have a unified goal to raise the bar of tag team competition, to bring the division to a whole nother level.
You know, in basketball, they talk about super teams. Well, these two teams are the proverbial super teams in WWE.
Oh, God.
I have a feeling the Usos' objective is to send the New Day to the hospital.
Well, two teams so familiar with each other, some innovation with weapons almost becomes a necessity.
This cell is meant to contain all these superstars, but that's not to say this cell can't inflict unimaginable damage on those who step inside. We're going to see these teams tap into their barbaric nature.
20 years of Hell in a Cell, and this structure still surprises me with the ways it can torture every part of your anatomy.
Oh, impact to the stomach.
Corey, a few weeks ago, we saw the New Day walk out of SmackDown as champs in a street fight. A match the Usos handpicked, but this environment is totally different.
There's nowhere to run, nowhere to hide. I think the New Day played right into the Usos' hand when they selected this match. Jimmy and Jay have a street mentality. They're perfectly equipped to turn Hell in a Cell into the Uso penitentiary.
Uppercut, nasty. And into the turnbuckle he goes. Super kick! Ooh.
I don't think anyone's questioning how Jey Uso feels about his opponent now.
Heading back into the ring now.
And quick getting the arm up. It'll take more than that to hold him down.
Release back suplex. All the talking we've heard leading into this match, we've heard the Usos call the New Day, quote, 3 clowns on a tricycle.
Look, the Usos love the trash talk, but they deliver. And don't act like the New Day. They don't throw verbal jabs either. We had Big E earlier saying how he's going to drop some gloom and doom of biblical proportions. A promising Big E is fully capable of backing it.
Usos and New Day going at it inside Hell in a Cell, and Jey Uso set outside the ring, and now the New Day on the attack. Big E, as aggressive as I've ever seen him here tonight. And Xavier Woods now with toys, kendo sticks in hand.
And it's about to get more aggressive, more vicious, more barbaric. I've never seen this vicious of a side from the New Day.
It's what Hell in a Cell does to you.
Oh, now with the kendo sticks, Xavier Woods unloading. Well, you're saying it, Byron. Hell in a Cell makes you do some awful things. Just attempting to survive, attempting to win.
Do whatever you want, punish however you want. Right now, that seems to be the mission statement of the New Day in order to retain the SmackDown Tag Team titles.
And that's what it's about, proving you're the best in one of the most insane environments in WWE today. The New Day have just changed the whole complexion of this match. I don't know if I've seen New Day go to these lengths before.
Well, no time to be a jovial bunch when you're in a cell, Michael. Tonight, it's not about entertaining. It's about putting your sworn enemy to rest for good. Talking to Xavier, he told me the one thing the Usos have taught us is that we have to embrace a more lawless culture here in WWE. A more lawless culture in this rivalry.
And that could be the reason the New Day chose to have this match in the Hell in a Cell. It's been such a chaotic rivalry. Therefore, only this kind of lawless match could finally put an end to it for good. Now to the ring, to the confines of the chain link enclosure. Hooks and uppercut.
Springboard roundhouse. Good night. Oh, and then the chest as well. I don't know what he's got in mind heading to the floor here.
Taking to the floor, and he's got no worries about the count. Oh! Looks like he's coming back in.
Oof!
The Usos and the New Day have been trading title reigns for the majority of the year now. This, the contractual rematch for the Usos. If they lose, the Usos won't get another opportunity for the titles as long as the New Day are champs.
And just being around the Usos, it's not only about winning the tag team titles, it's about stripping the New Day of everything that made them popular with the WWE Universe. It's about making sure the New Day never competes again.
It's never shoulders down
to retain. He breaks the pin, keeping his team in this one. A reversal. He saw that coming.
What a place.
Caught in a bad spot.
Ooh, nasty shot to the throat.
Looking for the suplex all the way up. Look at this power. Oh, no. Escapes and a chop block takes him down. From the top.
Diving headbutt. He weighs some
and he stops the ref's count.
And Woods saw it coming.
Supreme confidence here from Jimmy Uso, but he's giving his opponent a lot of time here. Sliding back into the ring.
Fought off with an elbow.
Kick right in the face. Out of the ring, still surrounded by the hell that is the steel structure.
The steel chair, never as innocent as it looks. Suplex.
The champ in a very bad way.
Or he surely doesn't have much left in him. It's like we're looking at the Walking Dead here.
There's the pin for the championship. Kick out after one from the champion.
Shows that this is still anybody's match at this point. Now heading outside.
Looking for something, anything under the ring.
He's got one thing on his mind with that chair, and it has nothing to do with lounging. Swing on sight and don't stop swinging till it's over. The Usos being relentless in their punishment.
Elbow drop. There goes Woods into a rough landing, and he comes in under the ropes now. And Jimmy and Big E slugging it out middle of the ring. This has been a vicious, brutal match between two of the great tag teams today.
Here comes Jey Uso into the fray alongside of his brother.
Bang! Double super kick.
And the Usos now looking for that patented Uso splash from the top rope.
Uso splash! The cover to win the tag team titles, and Woods handcuffs it all, breaks it up.
At the last possible second, Xavier Woods saving this match for his team.
Now, credit to Woods for his never say die attitude, but Xavier Woods is outgunned right now.
And look at Woods still fighting back.
Yeah, with the handcuffs. Using the handcuffs as a weapon.
That's smart.
And Woods now down. And trying to still fight back. What heart from Xavier Woods.
That Hart may not have much more fight left. Jimmy and Jey back up to the top one more time.
Uso splash in stereo. The cover. The Usos win the tag team titles.
Here are your winners and the new SmackDown Tag Team Champions, the Usos!
Next on our showcase is someone who wasn't born into this family, but has put in the time and more than earned her spot. She's always happy to leave haters in the rear view, and when she enters the room, you will undoubtedly feel the glow. Of course, I'm talking about Naomi, who many of you may know has reigned as Jimmy Uso's wife and queen for over 10 years. There's the old saying that behind every good man is an even better woman, and this could not ring more true than Naomi, who I will say is an absolute treasure. Jimmy will frequently speak during old bloodline planning sessions about how much her support and love drove him to improve as a superstar, always stressing her importance not only to the WWE Women's Division, but to his career and his life as well. In the ring, there is no denying Naomi's skills. The former women's tag team and two-time SmackDown Women's Champion has the mental tenacity to push through the toughest part of any match and possesses breathtaking physical skills. Naomi uses her dancing background to constantly innovate with her offense, resulting in some of the most beautiful moves you will ever see, unless you're on the receiving end of them. Naomi is an inspiration to so many of our younger members of the WWE Universe, showing a new generation that anything is possible if you just put in the work and never stop believing in yourself. Naomi has battled against the very best in the women's division, taking on foes like Charlotte Flair, Bayley, Shayna Baszler, and Io Sky.
My favorite moment of Naomi was when she won the title in her hometown, Orlando, at WrestleMania.
To compete against that caliber and maintain the level of success that Naomi has for her entire WWE career is something worth, shall I dare say, acknowledging. Naomi has even teamed with fellow family member Tamina through the years, proving the family you choose can often be the most important. And in true Uso fashion, Naomi shows an unrelenting desire to win, to achieve greatness, and to dominate her opposition. Many mistake her smile as a sign of kindness, but they quickly realize their mistake as Naomi unleashes a flurry of kicks, flies at them with moonsaults from all angles, and then ties them up in knots. Naomi is having fun, but Naomi is never playing. And now, we take you back to the 2020 edition of Super Showdown, which saw Naomi challenge Bayley for the SmackDown Women's Championship. Unfortunately, a ridiculously lax referee decided it was just fine for Bayley to basically do whatever the hell she wanted.
Bayley's, oh my gosh, she's trapping Naomi's legs in her shirt.
And Naomi wound up suffering an embarrassing loss after Bayley used wardrobe to her advantage. Well, Bayley, we can pretty much guarantee that trick won't work again. This is your chance to help guide Naomi to a third SmackDown Women's Championship, and to do it by defeating one of the greatest competitors WWE has ever seen. Your wise man has nothing but respect and admiration for Bayley's abilities, but those abilities are eclipsed by Naomi's extraordinary trinity: smarts, strength, and aerial attacks that should give all of you everything you need to get the win and the title.
Gentlemen,
it's glow time!
I got an idea, Saxton. Why don't you glow home?
No, I cannot, Corey.
When asked earlier this week about this matchup, Naomi said it is an honor to be here, an honor to make history, because for the first time ever, a women's championship will be defended in Saudi Arabia.
Naomi certainly has momentum on her side, and as we've seen in recent weeks, it appears as though Bayley has at least a healthy respect for Naomi.
Well, so much of Naomi's career has been predicated on making history. You think back to Naomi being the winner of the inaugural WrestleMania Women's Battle Royal, being the first African-American SmackDown Women's Champion, and tonight, once again, an opportunity to make history in her career.
And gentlemen, when Bayley was asked about this history-making match tonight, she said, of course I'm part of this, because history is made by winners. And I'm going to become a role model for everyone here tonight in Saudi Arabia, and for everyone around the entire world.
I asked Bayley her thoughts on this match, and she said, new country, same sheep. Bayley is nothing if not confident headed into this match.
Oh, and everything you just said is indicative of the new attitude, the new personality of Bayley.
Bayley has been SmackDown Women's Champion for a record-setting 279 days. She's won every title available in WWE. The NXT Women's Championship, the Raw Women's Championship, the two-time SmackDown Women's Champion, a Tag Team Champion, a Money in the Bank winner. Bayley's accomplished it all. But the one thing Bayley has never done in her career, she's never beat Naomi.
And believe me, that is a huge point of confidence for Naomi and a huge pressure on the champion.
What an exciting moment for both of these competitors tonight, but once the bell rings, it's down to business. The SmackDown Women's Championship is on the line.
The following contest, scheduled for one fall, is for the SmackDown Women's Championship. Introducing the challenger from Orlando, Florida, Naomi. And her opponent from San Jose, California, she is the SmackDown Women's Champion, Bayley!
For the first time ever, we have a women's championship match here in the Middle East, in Saudi Arabia. Bayley against Naomi. Will Bayley's record-setting reign end here tonight? Guys, a very important component of this match. Bayley has won every title available in WWE. Bayley has accomplished it all. But the one thing Bayley has never done in her career, she's never beaten Naomi.
And believe me, that is a huge point of confidence for Naomi. And a huge pressure on Bayley.
Yeah, but Bayley thrives under pressure. Her resume speaks for itself.
Headed out of the ring, but the count is looming.
Bayley avoids the assault.
Naomi has tested her mettle in recent weeks, as the road to this championship opportunity was a difficult one. Needed to defeat former SmackDown Women's Champion Carmella. We know Naomi has a heavy desire to become a three-time Women's Champion.
Other superstars say they want the title. Naomi has said she needs her title back. A factor to consider in this match is that Naomi took some time off to rejuvenate herself.
And they're going shot for shot in both. These two are clearly fired up, going. These two training one more. Exhaustion setting in, and neither one of them is letting up.
The challenger is fully aware of what it takes to become a champion. Naomi has to use her superior athleticism.
And Naomi has been quick to take to social media lately, reminding everybody that Bayley has never beaten her one-on-one.
Yeah, not so subtle.
Taking flight.
All the way to the outside. Putting it all on the line and coming up big with a breathtaking move. Naomi going for broke. And this high-risk offense from the challenger might be catching the champion by surprise.
The challenger being the aggressor here, but remember, the title can only be won by pinfall or submission inside the ring.
Boom, what impact! Boom!
Big flying forearm.
Naomi isn't feeling intimidated by the moment.
And Naomi keeping Bayley on her toes, pushing the pace on the champion.
Naomi moving fast, showing that superior athleticism. Bayley might not be able to keep up here.
Byron, you've talked a lot about this change in Bayley and how people can't believe that this is the type of person she's turned into.
Well, it comes down to career frustration. Bayley is frustrated with her career progression. The way things were when she was hugging and smiling.
On the top.
Oh, she missed.
Oh, what a clubbing blow.
Sent hard into the corner.
Boom, right to the midsection. Oof, pounding the breadbasket.
Oh, look at this ruthlessness in the bottom turnbuckle.
The pin for the championship. And the champ only gets a count of one.
Not time to expect victory yet.
Oh no, trapping the arm. Vicious stomps to the hand.
I don't think I've ever seen a champion feel as disrespected as Bayley has, Corey, because Bayley's talked a lot about how people think she's
perched up top. You gotta be kidding me. Trying to do as much damage as humanly possible.
But at what cost?
And gets tossed back into the mat. Oh, she retaliates. What a counter.
Foot in the corner now.
A quick reversal by Bayley. And I think it was you, Byron, who asked Bayley if she changed. And she said, I didn't change. I just did what I had to do, and look what I've done.
Well, you're right. Love it or hate it, Bayley's doing what she's...
On the top. Double axe handle connects.
Oh, she counters right back on Bayley. Disaster kick.
She's fighting to get back up, but I don't think that fight's about to matter. Using the ropes. Oh, just floating through the air.
Doesn't want to be on the top rope like this. And here we go. Championship's on the line. Naomi's got Bayley in trouble up on the top rope. This could be Naomi's moment.
Smart move by Bayley, protecting her title and going to the eyes.
Oh, what a kick. Bayley is down and in trouble.
Quick thinking by Naomi, looking to close this one out.
Nobody home. Bayley wisely moves out of harm's way. What's Bayley trying to do here?
What the?
I think Bayley's trying to trap Naomi's legs in Naomi's own shirt.
A great counter by Naomi. Naomi ducks underneath, and we got a standoff. Great match so far.
Well, Bayley thought she had Naomi, but the challenger was ready.
Well, the champion has to find a new strategy in a hurry.
This will tear your knee apart. The champion into the pin. She fights her shoulder up before one.
How does anyone have this much in them at this point? Saw it coming and avoided it.
In the corner now. She doesn't...
Naomi climbs the ropes to a split-legged moonsault.
It just got as bad as it could for the champ. Sunset flip applied.
Not done there.
There it is.
It is. It's locked in.
A couple of knees and then another one, and that'll force the break. She turns it around with the reversal.
Oh, look at head scissors. And you still feel the glow when the lights are out?
Calls out the rear view. We might be moments away from crowning a new champ.
Into the cover. Now we did it. We have a new champion.
Here is your winner, and the new SmackDown Women's Champion, Naomi.
Bayley's stranglehold on the SmackDown Women's Championship has ended. The Glow era has begun.
Bayley was as aggressive in this match as she's ever been, but Naomi...
Ladies and gentlemen, if it weren't for the next two superstars in our showcase, none of this would be possible. Because without Atha and Sika, without the Wild Samoans, there truly is no dynasty. While it was their father who made the blood oath with High Chief Peter Maivia, it was Atha and Sika who built the family up, training generations of relatives, all with the single goal of becoming the best professional wrestler on the face of the planet. And while the two would together be WWE Hall of Famers, based solely on their work as trainers and cultivators of the next generation. Their in-ring successes only add to their immortality. Alpha and Sika formed WWE's most dominant tag team of the early 1980s, fighting their way to the WWE Tag Team Championship on 3 separate occasions. Opponents were often defeated before the bell even rang to start the match, falling victim to the aura and the intimidation factor of having to step into the ring with the Wild Samoans. Accompanied by Captain Lou Albano, the trio formed a masterful group that was able to take all opponents off their game, be it through Albano's devious schemes or the overpowering nature of the Wild Samoans. WWE had never dealt with a team so primal, turning each match into a battle of survival. Most feared, the deadly Samoan drop, a move that has been imitated by many, but duplicated only by a chosen few.
There they are, the Wild Samoans.
These are immigrants coming from the island, trying to figure it out, trying to find a way. I couldn't imagine being these men. I couldn't imagine taking on these responsibilities of setting the tone in a whole new country. And then trying to break into entertainment on top of that. But they made it work. And that's what we are. We're workers. We make it work.
These tribal elders set the standard for all of their descendants to not only follow, but they also taught their descendants how to surpass it. So beloved were the two that perhaps no moment holds more significance to your tribal chief, Roman Reigns, than when he was presented the Ula Fala by his father Sika and Uncle Afa after the 2020 Hell in a Cell event. You see, it was their acknowledgement that gave Roman Reigns the unshakable confidence to continue his journey to becoming the greatest of all time.
The utmost respect, love, and gratitude for those men. Because if my father and uncle don't do what they do, we're not here.
We now humbly present to you the honor of walking in the famed footsteps of the Wild Samoans, finding a tag team in WWE's long and storied history that we felt would test the Wild Samoans was not an easy task. But then, a thought came to your wise man. Why not give the audience exactly what they want? Why not put the Wild Samoans against one of the greatest tag teams of all time? Why not present Afa, Sika, the Wild Samoans versus Bubba Ray and Devon, the Dudley Boys? And if we're going to go that far, let's do it in a tables match. Showcase that savage brutality that made both teams the eternal legends we know them to be. No pinfalls, no submissions, no rules. Just be the team that avoids being put through the table, and you will emerge victorious. And with these 4 men, you better believe that things are going to get extreme.
And here they come. Bubba Ray and Devon are ready for a fight.
That's just what they'll get from Afa and Sika. And then some.
The following contest is a tag team tables match. And at a combined weight of 603 pounds, Bubba Ray and Devon, the Dudley Boys.
It takes a strong brotherly bond to agree to go into battle against the Wild Samoans, but that's exactly what Bubba Ray and Devon have.
I have a strong feeling this match isn't going to be for the faint of heart.
Oh, look, the Dudley Boys may not be all there in the head, but they're easily the most highly decorated tag team in pro wrestling history. They've beaten the best, they've beaten the toughest, and they're ready to come in and beat the wildest tonight.
Both the Dudley Boys and the Wild Samoans are coming into this tables match with something to prove. Who's the best tag team of all time? Who's the more cohesive, brotherly unit?
Who's more savage? Who's more extreme? Gentlemen, we are moments away from finding out the answers to these questions once and for all.
Guys, this is going to be a great one. You can feel the electricity already.
I feel the excitement and some fear, too.
Welcome by Captain Lou Albano at a combined weight of 645 pounds. Afa and Sika, the Wild Samoans.
This tables match might be a dream match for many, but for both the Wild Samoans and the Dudley Boys, this is about to be one team's greatest nightmare.
Afa and Sika clearly not looking to back down here.
The Dudleys can certainly handle their own, but they've never faced anyone or anything like the Wild Samoans.
Those mean looks on both Afa and Sika's faces. I'll tell you, they're out for blood. And the Dudleys are about to walk right into the lion's den.
Two-on-two tables match here with the masters of the match, the Dudley Boys, taking on the Wild Samoans.
There's always those thoughts in the back of your mind. My brother can beat up your brother. My brother can put your brother through a table faster. Finally, we get to see those thoughts become reality.
Saxton, I never want to hear about the inner workings of your mind ever again.
I second that, but the Dudley Boys and the Wild Samoans are two teams who also clearly have a few screws loose. This should be intense. Afa and Sika, both individuals that compete barefoot. Not something common of most wrestlers, Corey, but it is actually very customary in the Samoan wrestling heritage.
It's how they train, it's how they live in the Isle of Samoa. And no one delays a fight just to put some boots on. Samoans are ready for battle at the drop of a hat.
Such a peculiar look coming from the Wild Samoans, as if they have no control of their animalistic behavior. Now, these are obviously two juggernaut tag teams clashing, but this is also a match that clearly favors one team over the other. Be honest, Corey, do you think the Wild Samoans really have a chance in this one?
This is the Dudleys' wheelhouse, Cole. No team knows more about excelling in a tables match than Devon and Bubba Ray. The Wild Samoans have a lot of unbridled aggression working in their favor, but ultimately, they're up against the Masters.
And the Wild Samoans always have that gaze in their eyes, that look that makes you question their understanding of their surroundings.
Yeah, and I have to wonder if Afa and Sika are even aware of what the tables are for. I'm afraid they'll just keep on dishing out punishment, expecting a bell to eventually ring. Oh, man.
Neckbreaker! He's leaving the ring now. No countouts to worry about.
Back in the ring. Ooh, walloped by a huge club.
Fast thinking saved him there. Oh, my gosh! With one hand! There's a lot of wrong ways to land, but that might be the hardest.
And on that exchange, it looked like Devon lost some focus. Uh-oh. Oh, man. What timing on that counter. can hope on how this match was something almost tailor-built by the Dudley Boys. With a famous series of TLC matches they've had, the Dudleys have become synonymous with the T, TLC.
And that didn't stand for tender, Cole. It means tables, and it means lots of them.
Yeah, and if Bubba Ray and Devon can get the Wild Samoans to a table tonight, it will really add to the WWE's legacy even further.
Boom! Good defense from him. Oh, and back to the elbow. Slides on it from way up. Solid punch. Double axe handle. Taking a chance one more time and landing with incredible impact.
Being set up in the corner for something.
Oh, you can tell he's feeling it now. This fight is pumping him up.
Corey, the Wild Samoans are about as tough and mean as they come, a very physical duo, and we've seen how they use their heads, almost like a concrete.
Popped up into the Samoan drop. Incredible.
Alpha and Sika might have just shown us the prelude to the Dudley's demise. Oh, God, what a shot to the face.
He's doing some dangerous redecorating.
I think the table really
Uh-oh, here it is.
locked in. Slides out the back door, and he is free.
Here he comes, sliding back into the ring.
Oh, look out.
He's making his way to ringside now.
What a sick thud from that table.
Devon with some agility.
The Dudley Boys came in tight, knowing they had to turn up the dial. Had to match Alpha and Sika's level of aggression. Bubba Ray and Devon know they have to be extreme as they can be.
Yeah, but what the Dudleys call extreme, the Wild Samoans just call it regular old Tuesday. Alpha and Sika are just a different breed of wrestler.
Look, I don't care who you are. You could be King Kong or Kai.
Devon with a kick to the guts. Turns his opponent around and saving grace.
The Wild Samoans just took a bumpy trip to Dudleyville.
And he heads back into the ring.
Taking a moment to get pumped off of this crowd's incredible energy.
At this stage, there has to be some concern.
Yeah, he's absolutely in danger of losing it all here.
Does the official not see him removing the turnbuckle pad?
Keep your voice down. I still can't get over the look I always see on the Wild Samoans. It's like they have a one-track mind towards...
Dropped up into the Bubba cutter by Bubba Ray. That was the Dudley Boys showing the Wild Samoans what tag team wrestling is all about. Elbow on the spot.
We've already seen a few blows land above the neck.
Bullseye!
And we're witnessing two titans of the tag team game absolutely destroying each other here.
The Wild Samoans and the Dudley Boys battling for supremacy, battling to get the other team through some tables.
Looks like he has something planned with his table, guys.
I don't want to know.
Able to prevent Sika's attack. He gets sent straight down to the floor with the counter. Uh-oh.
Things are heading ringside now.
Fires back with a crucial elbow.
Right on target with a stop to the gut.
I got right to the gut, driven into the barricade.
Oof.
Reversal. And that turns things around. Taking things back into the ring. Double axe handle. Sika just beat the Dudley Boys at their own game.
Here are your winners, Alpha and Sika, the Wild Samoans.
And it's the Wild Samoans standing tall, having beat the Dudley Boys at their own game.
Devon and Bubba pushed Alpha and Sika to their limits, but in the end, there was only one way this match could end.
From the very moment he arrived as the enforcer of the bloodline, Solo Sikoa has taken every brutal, savage element of his predecessors and refined them into a near-perfect smashing machine. Even in the year before his arrival, Solo raised eyebrows and garnered buzz while competing in NXT. But nobody could have predicted just how smoothly his transition to the main roster would go. And before I go on any further, let me make one thing perfectly clear. I'm only saying what I'm saying about Solo Sikoa because I am a wise man. I'm a professional. And because I'm being handsomely compensated for my stellar work as your host of the WWE 2K25 showcase. I haven't forgotten what Solo Sikoa and his rogue bloodline did to me. But I also know better than to let personal feelings hinder your professional endeavors. So with that being said, since his arrival at Clash at the Castle in 2022, Solo Sikoa has consistently been involved in WWE's biggest moments and biggest matches. He's been victorious in War Games. He's repeatedly enforced the Bloodline's will to maintain Roman Reigns' status as undisputed WWE Universal Heavyweight Champion.
I brought Solo in as an insurance policy. Solo was here to protect me. Solo was here to maintain the Promised Land. He's violent. He's strong. He's fast. He's all those things. And he betrayed me. Any man who would betray me must be a very dangerous man.
Solo defeated John Cena. Solo elected to betray your tribal chief, Roman Reigns, in an attempt to bestow upon himself the title of tribal chief. When I refused to acknowledge Solo as my tribal chief, you are not my tribal. He, Tama Tonga, Tonga Loa, and Jacob Fatu put me through a table in Madison Square Garden. And that led to opportunities to compete for the undisputed WWE Heavyweight Championship. It's led to more visibility with Solo's rogue bloodline ruling over SmackDown. Every choice Solo made only furthered his standing in WWE. He has the bloodlust of the wild Samoans, the brutality of his cousin Yokozuna, and the single-minded focus of Roman Reigns, all rolled into one. There is no question the future is his for the taking, and that he will be champion many times over, and that he may set records of his own before it's all said and done. Few men have so quickly served notice to all of WWE in the manner that Solo Sikoa has done. Whether you want to acknowledge him or not is irrelevant. One way or another, Solo Sikoa forces you to do just that, or you will suffer severe consequences. One by one, each and every single superstar on the WWE roster is going to find that out. Solo will make sure of it. I, of course, will simply await any and every opportunity for your tribal chief, Roman Reigns, to teach Solo Solo some manners. Until that happens, though, we are taking you back to the one-year anniversary special for NXT 2.0, which saw then North American champion Carmelo Hayes, and indeed, he is him, issue an open challenge. Unfortunately for the future superstar, it was to be answered by Solo Sikoa, and things went as well for Hayes as you can probably guess. Showcase the unrelenting fury that has made Solo Sikoa nearly unstoppable and defeat Carmelo Hayes to earn Solo his first championship victory. It won't be easy against Carmelo, especially when he has Trick Williams watching his back. And if you make one mistake against the champ, he'll take his shot and most likely hit nothing but net.
Here comes the A-Champ.
The following contest scheduled for one fall is for the NXT North American Championship. Accompanied by Trick Williams, he is the NXT North American Champion, Carmelo Hayes.
Mello and Trick looking so pleased with themselves after attacking Wes Lee.
NXT 2.0 celebrating its first anniversary, all thanks to amazing talent like this man.
Hayes has a look right now. He probably thinks he's getting the night off and another day on his North American title reign.
Well, after what Mello and Trick just did to Wes Lee, who's going to have the guts to step up and take Lee's place?
What? This place is shaking!
We never thought we'd see Sikoa again.
His opponent from Las Vegas, Nevada, weighing in at 250 pounds, Solo Sikoa!
And Solo is dressed to fight, too. I really didn't think we'd see him again.
We saw him at Clash at the Castle 10 days ago where he cost Drew McIntyre the WWE Universal Championship.
Well, as far as I'm personally concerned, Sikoa isn't welcome around here. Mello needs the night off.
Well, Mello talks about wearing the biggest crown in the WWE, but it's Sikoa who sits at the biggest table in WWE.
Well, he wasn't exactly invited to sit at this table now, was he?
We said to expect the unexpected. Is this title match going to happen?
Now, this is a surprise. Carmelo Hayes seemingly had no challenger for his North American title, but Solo Sikoa just showed up here and said, I got next.
Thank goodness, Mello had an opponent chosen by the NXT Universe as they voted for Wes Lee. But Mello and Trick brutally attacked Lee backstage. Now we're being spared a Mello-bration and getting a real match.
And I would have never expected Sikoa to show up. He just joined the Bloodline on SmackDown, and now he's in the main event of NXT. Can the Bloodline get even more gold tonight?
Did you see Mello's reaction when Sikoa's music hit? Hayes looked like he saw a ghost.
Solo's been saying he got next for the North American Championship, but that was a long time ago. Mello thought Sikoa was in his rearview mirror.
These two men took part in a triple threat for the North American title back at Spring Break 5 months ago. But they essentially canceled each other out that night, and neither man left with the title. Tonight, we're going to see who the better man is, and it will be the one who leaves with the title.
Solo Sikoa already with the strategic advantage, taking Hayes by surprise and challenging him for the North American title.
And the Street Champ needs to continue to be unpredictable if he wants that championship. He's got two sets of eyes watching his every move, so he needs to outmaneuver both Mello and Trick to succeed.
You got to imagine that Roman Reigns, the Usos, even Paul Heyman are watching this match closely right now.
Oh, absolutely.
And Sikoa sent toward the ropes, and Carmelo Hayes with a kick right into the midsection. Melo taking it to Sikoa here.
The power of Solo just a little too much for the A-Champ in this instance.
What a chop.
Trademark viciousness. Lack of mercy. That's what Solo Sikoa is all about.
Into the corner. Big splash by Sikoa. Melo in trouble. Sikoa. Trick Williams making sure Melo got out of harm's way. Well, at least momentarily.
And momentarily is right. Sikoa continuing to inflict more punishment on the champ.
And Hayes takes out Williams on the outside. Solo standing strong.
Solo not allowing the presence of Trick Williams to distract him whatsoever.
Solo has the mindset to destroy anyone in the way of him in the NXT North American Championship.
Ooh. Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Playing possum. I love it.
A kick out, and you can see the frustration starting to build.
He is going to take this match as long and as far as he needs to.
Bang! He finds a counter.
Now he's looking for some momentum.
Hayes was being tested and was finally able to get some offense of his own in.
Capitalizing on Sikoa's mistake. Springboard!
Had the foresight to get out of that one. Getting to the ropes and luckily getting out of this submission.
Hayes now on the offensive.
Got him right where he wants him.
Totally helpless at the moment. Shot to the throat.
Not looking in any condition to fight. More like a sitting duck here. Oh, man. This is not going to look pretty. Submission being applied.
Right now he's looking for anyone to break out of this, and he does. And avoids taking any damage. And now placed in the corner.
You got to be impressed by both Solo Sikoa and Carmelo Hayes. They've taken NXT 2.0 by storm over the last year.
Yeah, since the shift to NXT 2.0, Melo has spent over 9 months as NXT North American Champion over 2 very long reigns.
And don't forget Solo. Over the last year, he's defeated top NXT names like Santos Escobar, Grayson Waller, and LA Knight.
Yeah, he beat Knight so bad we haven't seen him in months. Maybe we should ask that Max Dupree guy.
Oh, shoulder first.
And the ring just shifted. Oh, a knee. Lights out.
What a main event this has been for the 1-year anniversary of NXT 2.0.
And without this rebranding, Solo Sikoa may have never had the opportunity to show the world.
Hayes with, oh my!
And he gets directed into the corner.
Clothesline in the corner.
Both arms trapped, and what's next?
Ooh, headbutt from the rear.
Big uppercut rocks the jaw of Carmelo Hayes. Ripped out of the corner.
Looking to put him away, and now Trick Williams up on the apron, causing a distraction.
Trick paying dividends. Ooh. First 48.
And that could be the turning point for the North American champion.
Oh, Samoa drop by Sikoa. Cover now for the win. Hayes kicks it too.
And Williams once again on the apron.
You can see how concerned Trick Williams is that Carmelo Hayes' championship hopes, might be fading away.
Super kick drops Williams. Hayes picked out of the sky.
What a spinning solo!
Is that it for Carmelo Hayes? Trick is out. Carmelo is dazed. Here's your chance, Solo. The title could be yours.
Rearing way back.
Boom! Samoan spike.
The challenger might have what it takes to win this.
What the? Sikoa is the new champion.
Here is your winner, and new NXT North American Champion, Solo Sikoa!
Solo is your new champion. And is the North American title now going to SmackDown? This has to be the most unpredictable era in WWE history.
You know Sikoa was given his marching orders from the head of the table. Don't leave NXT without the gold. Well, mission accomplished for the newest member of the Bloodline.
As Melo would say, if you call your shot, you better make it. Solo took the shot, hit the shot, and now he's the new North American champion.
I ain't doing this one. We can have all the fun we want with these video games and this showcase and these fantasy matchups like Offensica versus Bubba Ray and Diva. I'm not doing shtick about Roman Reigns and Seth Rollins. That's a little too volatile. And it's way too personal for Roman Reigns. Roman Reigns and Seth Rollins came up together in the Shield. And Seth Rollins took it upon himself to disband the Shield by blindsiding Roman Reigns with a chair. At WrestleMania 31, Roman Reigns, in the main event of WrestleMania, was about to win the WWE title when Seth Rollins cashed in Money in the Bank and stole the main event, the match, and the title from Roman Reigns. Roman Reigns lost the undisputed championship after almost 4 years, the greatest title reign of all time, to Cody Rhodes. Not because Cody Rhodes was the better man, but because Seth Rollins was right there. And the seduction, the bloodlust that Roman Reigns had for that moment of revenge was too much for Roman Reigns to give up. And for the first time in Roman Reigns' life, he took his eye off the ball for that much time and smashed Seth Rollins with a chair, the same way Seth did a decade earlier to Roman. And that moment gave Cody Rhodes all he needed to end the most historic title reign in WWE history. I'm supposed to do shtick about Roman Reigns versus Seth Rollins for a showcase? I mean, it's smart, because the next time Roman Reigns steps into the ring with Seth Rollins will be the last time Seth Rollins steps into a ring. Next time Roman Reigns gets his hands on Seth Rollins, you won't have your architect anymore. You won't have your visionary anymore. You won't have your revolutionary anymore. You will have your tribal chief, Roman Reigns, but you'll never again have Seth freaking Rollins. Roman Reigns will put an end to Seth Rollins in WWE. And then the only way you'll ever be able to see Roman Reigns versus Seth Rollins will be in the WWE 2K25 showcase. Roman Reigns versus Seth Rollins from the 2022 Royal Rumble. And that's not a prediction. That's a spoiler.
The big question as we kick off Royal Rumble, will Roman survive tonight?
Well, the man who's walking down the aisle here in front of 44,000 plus is the greatest champion of all time, transcending the business. And tonight, it's personal. For 17 months, Roman Reigns has dominated everyone. And luckily for Roman, he's had a special counsel and his cousins to help him keep cool, keep focused, and concentrate on the business at hand.
Now Paul Heyman is gone, and the Usos are barred from ringside. And without those calming forces, Corey, cracks started to form last night in Roman's armor.
No telling how Roman's going to handle things on his own. It's been years since he competed on his own. But that's the situation we're seeing right now for the Tribal Chief. In recent weeks, Seth Rollins touched on the one thing that Roman Reigns has not been able to get over: the dissolution of the Shield at the hands of Seth Rollins.
Roman Reigns is a loyal man, a family man, and what Seth Rollins did to his family was cowardly in the eyes of the head of the table, the Tribal Chief, the man who is blessed by the gods of sports entertainment.
Corey, on SmackDown last night, we saw one thing that we haven't seen out of Roman Reigns. We saw Roman Reigns lose his cool.
Even more mind games from Rollins. As we heard that music pop right there, the Shield, you can't help but have a little nostalgia. You can't help but think back to the glory days of when the Shield would go to town, beating everybody down.
Until that man right there, Seth freaking Rollins, decided to tear it apart.
Seth Rollins says he knows Roman Reigns so well. He knows how to prey on the insecurities of the Universal Champion. He knew there was one thing that Reigns will never get over, and that is that Seth Rollins chose to end the Shields.
The infamous blow to the back of Roman Reigns with a steel chair many years ago, which broke up perhaps the greatest faction in WWE history. Well, tonight, Rollins will use that to get in the head of the champ and win the Universal title.
The following contest, scheduled for one fall, is for the Universal Championship. Introducing the challenger from Davenport, Iowa, weighing in at 217 pounds, Seth freaking and his opponent from Pensacola, Florida, weighing in at 265 pounds, he is the Universal Champion, Roman Reigns.
It's been interesting watching Reigns throughout these introductions, muttering to himself at times. Honestly, Rollins seems to be in Roman's head. The Royal Rumble Premium Live event kicks off with a match between two former brothers. Roman Reigns in his record 516-day reign as Universal Champion versus Seth Rollins, donned in the old gear that they used to wear in the Shields.
Rollins looks very comfortable in that tactical vest yet again.
But he's even more comfortable inside the head of the Tribal Chief. We haven't seen Roman with this type of look, this type of confusion in 500-plus days.
Even before Seth put his gear on, he came into this match with a clear-cut advantage.
You're right, Cole. 1 week ago on SmackDown, Seth Rollins and Kevin Owens defeated the Usos. As a result, Jimmy and Jay are barred from ringside.
It was an all-or-nothing move, as Rollins would have lost his title opportunity had that match gone the other way. It just proves that Seth freaking Rollins will take every freaking risk to win.
Has him in the corner, thinking of the next move. Across the top rope. That was showing great awareness of positioning, placing yourself between the ref and your opponent.
And what a maneuver we just saw there.
Oh, missed connection.
And the wise man, Paul Heyman, will be at ringside for a championship match tonight, just not this one.
And that's just sickening to me, Cole. Reigns had just cause for firing the wise man, and now Paul's right back with his old client. Heyman has zero loyalty to the bloodline.
Okay, Corey, did you forget the fact that Roman attacked Heyman? Anyway, Reigns just needs to forget all of that tonight. Rollins is already playing next-level mind games in this match. Reigns cannot let Paul Heyman's actions affect him.
Roman certainly seems out of his comfort zone right now, guys.
Reigns and his comfort zone aren't even in the same zip code tonight, Cole. Unless he can snap out of it fast, he's going to make a mistake that Rollins will capitalize on.
Stalking his prey, ready to strike.
He answers right back.
From the ropes.
Oh, he paid for that. High risk.
Countering each other again and again.
Uh-oh.
Rollins with a reversal. Placed against the turnbuckles. Kick to the midsection prevents the attack.
Sharp punch. Reigns seems to be taking just a little bit more pleasure than he usually does as he piles on the attacks. The disdain he has for Rollins is off the charts.
Each superstar trying to counter and gain an advantage. Trading counters here.
Stops the kick.
Both sides with an answer to every piece of offense.
Technique reversing Rollins.
Both superstars countering one move after another.
Oh. He's able to counter that. Answer that with a knee to the gut.
Takedown. Looking for the crump.
On the ropes. Has to let go of the hold now.
Big counter from Reigns.
Textbook jumping clothesline. Oof. Reigns so close to finishing this, he can taste it. Ending Rollins and closing the book on the Shield will be his biggest victory yet.
Getting him right into the corner. Shoulder into the midsection.
You want to wear your Shield gear? You want to play mind games with the head of the table set? This is what you get. Be prepared for the wrath of the Tribal Chief.
Super for the title. New champ. Kicks out of the pinfall attempt.
Showing his determination there with that kick out.
Uses an elbow to disrupt that attack.
Oh, what a clubbing blow.
Denied via a wicked punch to the stomach. A masterful display of defense from both wrestlers.
Now bringing the fight back into the ring. Read that one.
Well, I think we know what Rollins is thinking now.
Stop! We might see a new champion crowned.
Shoulders down. Oh, kick out. Oh, my God.
I'm absolutely stunned. A display of near superhuman resilience.
After seeing that, it's hard to imagine what it's going to take to keep this competitor down.
Rollins is starting to lose his temper. He needs to put that aside and refocus. Headed out of the ring, but the count is looming.
Rolling elbow finds its mark.
Ouch.
Stomping straight down on the arm.
Rollins just oozing confidence out of his pores. He's got the champ on the ropes right now. If this lands, it's over.
Oh, what a landing. That was just incredible hang time.
Was willing to take the high risk to the outside, and it paid off big time.
And he gets delivered back into the ring. That hit connects from Roman Reigns.
Oh, that is going to leave a mark.
Attacking the torso again, doing a little more damage. Being placed in the corner here.
Body slam slipped out. Inverted DDT. The Tribal Chief has been dominant over the last 516 days since he captured the Universal Championship. Month after month, he's dominated every top contender on the SmackDown roster.
Roman Reigns has beaten big names over the last year and a half. But Braun Strowman, Rey Mysterio, the Demon Finn Balor, even John Cena. But Reigns has to be bothered by the fact that he has never been able to knock off Rollins in a premium rival match in his career. Never successfully defended a title against Rollins.
Indeed, two of the biggest PLE losses of Roman Reigns' career have been at the hands of Seth freaking Rollins. At Money in the Bank in 2016, Rollins defeated Reigns for the WWE title. And a year prior to that, Rollins committed the heist of the century and used the Money in the Bank to steal Roman's WWE Championship in the main event of WrestleMania.
I hate to say this, but the Tribal Chief has become extremely frazzled without the benefit of having the bloodline by his side.
Every little move Rollins makes seems to put Reigns on edge. This outfit, the Shield's entrance music. I bet if Rollins gave Roman a fist bump, it would make the Tribal Chief go nuclear. Reigns, Rollins, both men are waging an epic battle.
For years, these Shield brothers would go town to town and beat the competition to a pulp. Tonight, they're doing it to each other.
Pull back in, down the belly suplex.
And his core remains the focus here.
Every blow taking more of his breath away.
This is a situation you want to avoid.
I have to admit, it's a pretty cold move for Rollins to just take the years of history the Shield had and turn it into a joke here tonight.
It's appalling, Saxton. Rollins has always treated that sacred history as a joke. Now we know that Roman Reigns is a loyal man, a family man. What Seth Rollins did to his family 8 years ago was cowardly. Now it's time for Rollins to pay.
What a hot shot. So all the way to the outside. And Seth taking some time to, well, who knows what his thought process is at this point.
And this one might be headed ringside. Oh, colliding with a barricade. Rollins just a step too slow.
Sent straight into the barricade.
Boom, what a punch. Oh, they slammed his face right into the barricade. Brought back into the ring from the floor now.
He's getting on his feet, vulnerable to what's coming next. Textbook jumping clothesline.
Oof. And I'm concerned about all the damage that has been done here.
Yeah, there's only so much your body can take before it gives out completely.
Oh, Seth Rollins.
Pedigree.
And quickly now, shoulders down for the win.
How? Rollins looking for it.
Stop.
We might be moments away from crowning a new champ.
Cover for the championship. Looking for the pin.
He did it. Rollins wins the title.
Here is your winner, his new Universal Champion, Seth
freaking Rollins is your new freaking champion. After 516 days, the historic reign for Roman is over.
And Reigns may never recover from this moment. Seth got in his head, and it cost the Tribal Chief everything.
The Royal Rumble Premium Live event kicks off with a match between two former brothers. Roman Reigns.
Looking to end this.
The schoolboy. Oh. Gentlemen, for 17 months, Roman Reigns has dominated. He had special counsel and cousins to help him stay in control, to keep his cool, to concentrate on the business at hand. But now Paul Heyman is gone, and the Usos are barred from ringside.
Without those calming forces, cracks have started to show. Every comment Rollins has made about their past cuts deeper. Every mind game breaks Roman's spirit even further. This might be the toughest physical battle the Tribal Chief has faced, but it definitely is his toughest mental battle.
Roman certainly seems out of his comfort zone right now, guys.
Reigns and his comfort zone aren't even in the same zip code tonight, Cole. Unless he can snap out of it fast, he's going to make a mistake that Rollins will capitalize on.
And the wise man, Paul Heyman, will be at ringside for a championship match tonight, just not this one.
And that's just sickening to me, Cole. Reigns had just cause for firing the wise man, and now Paul's right back with his old client. Heyman has zero loyalty to the bloodline.
Okay, Corey, did you forget the fact that Roman attacked Heyman? Anyway, Reigns just needs to forget all of that tonight. Rollins is already playing next-level mind games in this match. Reigns cannot let Paul Heyman's actions affect him. Punch!
set up in the corner of the ring.
Jarring punch. Even before Seth put his gear on, he came into this match with a clear-cut advantage.
You're right, Cole. 1 week ago on SmackDown, Seth Rollins and Kevin Owens defeated the Usos. As a result, Jimmy and Jay are barred from ringside.
It was an all-or-nothing move, as Rollins would have lost his title opportunity had that match gone the other way. It just proves that Seth freaking Rollins will take every freaking risk to win. He couldn't make much of that pin attempt. He manages to slip out of the way. Connects the fist to the face. Great counter.
Oh, shoulder to the gut. Oh, look at this.
So ruthless. Reigns seems to be taking just a little bit more pleasure than he usually does as he piles on the attacks. The disdain he has for Rollins is off the charts.
You want to wear your Shield gear? You want to play mind games with the head of the table, Seth? This is what you get. Be prepared for the wrath of the Tribal Chief.
Oh, man, what a boot. Stopping their opponent.
Forearm smash after the stomps. What a display of strength here.
I have to admit, it's a pretty cold move for Rollins to just take the years of history the Shield had and turn it into a joke here tonight.
It's appalling, Saxton. Rollins has always treated that sacred history as a joke. Now we know that Roman Reigns is a loyal man, a family man. What Seth Rollins did to his family 8 years ago was cowardly. Now it's time for Rollins to pay.
Reigns gets out of harm's way.
This is just flat-out punishment. Rollins sent ringside. Going outside. What's he got planned here?
Oh, whipped right into the diamond-plated steel. The stomp has been so effective for Rollins, but he might have an even more dangerous move this night with the pedigree.
Indeed, the pedigree made famous by a man who's been part of the story since the beginning. Triple H, the man who manipulated Rollins into turning on the Shield, became something of a father figure for Rollins.
And judging by the cerebral approach Rollins has taken tonight, he indeed knows how to play the game.
And here he is, heading back into the ring.
Retains the title.
Bell rings and the WWE Universal title is on the line. Roman Reigns over 500 days as Universal Champion, but nobody has been in his head like his old brother-in-arms, Seth Rollins.
Well, Seth freaking Rollins tore that brotherhood apart 8 years ago, and we can now see that the Tribal Chief never truly recovered from that night.
Well, speaking of family, the Usos have been banned from ringside. And last month, Roman fired Heyman from the bloodline. So right now, the head of the table needs to win without any allies by his side.
And the wise man, Paul Heyman, will be at ringside for a championship match tonight, just not this one.
And that's just sickening to me, Cole. Reigns had just cause for firing the wise man, and now Paul's right back with his old client. Heyman has zero loyalty to the bloodline.
Okay, Corey, did you forget the fact that Roman attacked Heyman? Anyway, Reigns just needs to forget all of that tonight. Rollins is already playing next-level mind games in this match. Reigns cannot let Paul Heyman's actions affect him. Sling blade! Getting to his feet, but he doesn't know what's waiting.
Caught the clothesline attempt.
Into STO. Gentlemen, for 17 months, Roman Reigns has dominated. He had special counsel and cousins to help him stay in control, to keep his cool, to concentrate on the business at hand. But now Paul Heyman is gone, and the Usos are barred from ringside.
Without those calming forces, cracks have started to show. Every comment Rollins has made about their past cuts deeper. Every mind game breaks Roman's spirit even further. This might be the toughest physical battle the Tribal Chief has faced, but it definitely is his toughest mental battle.
Clothesline in the corner. Caving in the abdomen.
Reigns seems to be taking just a little bit more. Haymaker after haymaker. Boom!
The fight is on, and it's furious. Giving up now is not an option. They have to finish this.
Who will break first? That is the question.
Oh, ouch. You can feel the contact, and so does the WWE Universe. That hit connects from Roman Reigns. Oh, that is going to leave a mark. Textbook jumping clothesline. Oof. Even before Seth put his gear on, he came into this match with a clear-cut advantage.
You're right, Cole. 1 week ago on SmackDown, Seth Rollins and Kevin Owens defeated the Usos. As a result, Jimmy and Jay are barred from ringside.
It was an all-or-nothing move, as Rollins would have lost his title opportunity had that match gone the other way. It just proves that Seth freaking Rollins will take every freaking risk to win. Saw what was coming and got out of dodge quick.
And a stomp to the gut. Oh, that was just malicious.
Just disrespectful.
Oh, wow. Get a look at that horrible gash on Seth's face. Powerbomb position. But right hands create separation and an escape. The Tribal Chief has been dominant over the last 516 days since he captured the Universal Championship. Month after month, he's dominated every top contender on the SmackDown roster.
Roman Reigns has beaten big names over the last year and a half. But Braun Strowman, Rey Mysterio, the Demon Finn Balor, even John Cena. But Reigns has to be bothered by the fact that he has never been able to knock off Rollins in a premium ladder match in his career. Never successful.
Maybe time to start burning it down. Rollins is starting to roll. Pin, tail on the line.
Champ's in trouble.
He got the shoulder up in time. I don't know what more this superstar can do to put him away. Headed to the top rope.
To the sky.
5-star frog splash.
Seth with a big move there. The title is within reach.
2 count.
And did he get him?
2.5.
Every kick out taking so much energy to muster.
Rollins.
No stop.
Tried to stop and got hit by an RKO.
I have to admit, it's a pretty cold move for Rollins to just take the years of history the Shield had and turn it into a joke here tonight.
It's appalling, Saxton. Rollins has always treated that sacred history as a joke. Now we know that Roman Reigns is a loyal man, a family man. What Seth Rollins did to his family 8 years ago was cowardly. Now it's time for Rollins to pay.
Lariat.
Oh, dear. This doesn't look good.
It's a free fall. Rollins continuing to mock Reigns, continuing to infuriate him as he attacks the Tribal Chief.
What a reversal by Reigns. Into the steel steps. That's got to be a tide turner.
Meet the barricade.
Getting back into the ring now. Lifted and completely helpless here.
The stop has been so effective for Rollins, but he might have an even more dangerous move this night with the pedigree.
Indeed, the pedigree made famous by a man who's been part of this story since the beginning. Triple H, the man who manipulated Rollins into turning on the Shield, became something of a father figure. You're for Rollins.
And judging by the cerebral approach Rollins has taken tonight, he indeed knows how to play the game. Reigns, Rollins, both men are waging an epic battle for years.
Pin to decide the championship. And the pin is broken by the the champion.
Wow.
Taking this thing out onto the floor now. He's out of the ring. What does he have in mind now?
Bam! By Reigns! Did the champ just close this out? I don't even think Roman's aware of where he is anymore. He has tunnel vision for Rollins. The only thing the Tribal Chief is seeing right now is red. And heaven have mercy on Reigns, old Shield brother now.
Back into the ring here. And here's Reigns now, misses wildly with the clothesline attempt. Spear! Spear by Reigns! Roman Reigns from out of nowhere with a spear!
That could end it for Rollins if Roman could just make the cover.
Roman trying to fight through the pain. Oh my, guys. Guys, look at what Rollins is doing.
After all these two have been through, Rollins wants that Shield fist bump.
Reigns shaking it off as Rollins continues to try to play mind games.
Yeah, but that may have triggered a litany of emotions within the Tribal Chief. Reigns unsure of what to do.
Roman Reigns determining what to do now. Will he slay his former brother? Reigns now. Look, gonna lock in the guillotine. Submission
Well, there's
move
your
locked
answer.
in. Submission move locked in.
Rollins in major peril right now. Rollins looking like he's starting to fade.
Seth trying desperately to make it to the bottom rope.
I'm not sure he can make it, Corey.
Trying to make it to the rope to force some sort of break. Seth trying to hang on. How can he do this here? Is Rollins going to tap there? What's Rollins going to do? Is he going to tap out?
Well, he makes it to the rope. Reigns has a 5 count to break the hold.
And Reigns breaks the hold here. Roman breaks the hold, and this match continues.
It just shows you how locked in Roman Reigns is to winning this match. Rollins just motionless now. Roman... had that guillotine locked in far too long.
Well, the oxygen slowly circulating. Through Seth again, but I feel it's just a matter of time. The fun and games Rollins has been playing has pushed the Tribal Chief past his boiling point.
Reigns delivers a Superman punch. Not done yet.
Going for the cover.
And Reigns retains the title.
Here is your winner, and still the Universal Champion,
Roman Reigns has finally done it. Finally earned that title defense against Seth Rollins. Finally exercised the ghost of the Shield.
It looks like a huge weight has been lifted from the shoulders of the Tribal Chief. Roman may never forgive Rollins, but now he can forget him.
I'm the last guy to knock a revolution. I've led a few of those, you know. I admire revolutionaries. I respect evolutionaries. They are the lifeblood of the bloodline. So when Solo Sikoa seized the moment and became the tribal chief in Roman Reigns' absence, I didn't like it. I don't even think I respected it. But something deep down in me admired it. That took some forward thinking.
I'm the chief now!
Now we all know what happened when the OG bloodline, led by Roman Reigns, faced the new rogue bloodline, led by Solo Sikoa, in the War Games. But there was a discussion here while planning the WWE 2K25 showcase that has me, your wise man, admittedly a little intrigued. What if War Games was limited to only OG bloodline, no honorary uses, versus Solo's rogue bloodline, no honorary uses? It's 4-on-4 Roman Reigns. The Usos, Sami Zayn, versus Solo Sikoa, Tama Tonga, Tonga Loa, and the most dangerous new competitor WWE has ever seen, the Samoan werewolf Jacob Fatu. What happens then? This is your moment to determine who is the real bloodline. This is your moment to determine who is the only bloodline. This is where the bloodline's legacy and the bloodline's future is in your hands.
The following contest is the men's War Games match. The rules of the match are as follows. Two teams will be contained in separate cages, with one member of each team starting the match. At regular intervals, alternating members from each team will be released to enter the match. The first member to enter will come from the advantaged team. Once all competitors have entered, War Games officially begins! The match can be won by pinfall or submission. Exiting the cage will result in a forfeit. And now, let the War Games begin!
The bloodline is in chaos. This wrestling dynasty is on the brink of collapse.
This conflict goes far beyond acknowledgement, Michael. This man and the original bloodline are fighting for their livelihood.
Introducing first, from San Francisco, California, weighing in at 242 pounds, main event, Jay Uso!
This man and the rest of the original bloodline is under attack. The new bloodline will do whatever it takes to wipe out the old guard.
But this man and the rest of his crew will not go down without a fight. This is a power struggle that could not be contained by a traditional 20-by-20 ring. He's ready to bring the heavy fire to the new bloodline.
The original bloodline was created with the wisdom of the elders, but this man and the new bloodline are destroying what was built.
Well, this conflict was unfathomable until now. The new bloodline is ready to hunt.
And from Sacramento, California, weighing in at 285 pounds, the Samoan Werewolf, Jacob.
The new bloodline does not live by a code. They do not act with honor. This man says the OG bloodline will suffer the consequences of their disloyalty.
We are looking at a heavy hitter with pure malice in his eyes.
And he's looking to make his name at the expense of the old guard of the bloodline.
The OG bloodline have never faced a threat like this.
The island of relevancy is no more. The OG bloodline is fighting bloodthirsty savages who will feast on whatever they can.
There will be no hesitation in pulling the trigger, and the OGs have got to match that ferocity.
Here we go. First two combatants locked in the War Game structure. The original bloodline versus the new bloodline in the match beyond.
The WWE Universe has wanted to see this war for some time, gentlemen. Roman and his old guard versus Solo and the new crew.
So many questions. Can Roman's teammates put their past animosity aside? Can the rest of Solo's gang handle a match against competitors with more War Games experience?
Well, Byron, I think we'll know the answer to all those questions in just a matter of minutes. Sami Zayn grew so much as a member of the bloodline, it really gave him a sense of self-worth.
Yeah, but part of that self-worth came from defying Roman, from defeating the Usos, which begs the question, and I wish there was a better way to phrase this, is Sami Zayn still Usi?
I think he is, Corey. Sami seems elated to be fighting alongside Jay and even Jimmy. Those are his dogs.
Super kick.
From behind, nasty.
A lot to prove from the new bloodline tonight. Gentlemen, do you think they can do it?
Absolutely, Cole. Solo Sikoa, Jacob Fatu, Tonga Loa, and Tama Tonga have been competing on a different level as of late.
From the middle rope, Dominic Hall. What an impact. Countering that offense. 8 men in this war. But one seems to be fighting his own internal battle. That man, Jimmy Uso.
He's currently on Team Roman, but this might be an instance of the enemy of my enemy is my friend.
Jimmy had clashes with Roman. He went to war with his brother Jay, but the men who put Jimmy on the shelf for months stand across the ring. Jimmy's out for every member of Solo's squad tonight, and he'll deal with the rest of his fractured family later.
An overbearing assault on Jacob now.
Yeah, Jay has all the wheels turning now.
The odd man in, and he's looking for an ace up his sleeve now. Spin kick to the midsection. Ooh, he fends that off.
Jacob showing he's not out of it.
Jacob got tired of being pushed around and wants to gain the advantage now.
Through the ring door and adding a bit of leverage to the situation.
Clubbing blow to the back. Got to be a bit tough for Jay to stand up amongst this team. Some close allies, but some enemies he's yet to forgive.
We've seen the wars that Jay has waged with his cousin Roman, with his brother Jimmy, but he needs to put that aside tonight.
And Jay has the title wins and big victories that earned him the main event moniker. But if he's the one to put away the new bloodline, he will truly be the main event of War Games.
Looking for a belly-to-back suplex. Things will get back to an even playing field with the next entrant.
Entering the fray of Bloodline War Games.
Choosing to go out to the head here. Interesting strategy.
You saw that being telegraphed.
Solo, the color leader of the new bloodline, has called himself the head of the table. Called himself the tribal chief.
And when he asked the WWE Universe to acknowledge him, we're hearing more and more of the crowd agree.
Well, Solo has grown in power with big wins and title wins. But this is his biggest test yet. If his crew can defeat Romans, Sikoa will be everything he says he is and more. Sit down, powerbomb.
to prove. It's got to be Tonga Loa.
We've often seen that the man with the most to prove ends up being the difference maker in War Games.
Many folks think Tonga Loa is just a foot soldier for Solo. But let's not forget, this man is the son of Haku. Just like his father, Tonga Loa truly excels in brawl. And there is no bigger brawl than War Games.
Countdown's on and get ready because this will give one team a greater number of combatants. These attacks are starting to impact him.
Zayn capitalized on that opening when it appeared.
Here's the buzzer, and Jimmy Uso is looking for revenge against the new blood.
And it's Jey Uso.
Is that all she wrote for Tonga Loa?
Old bloodline, new blood, up high.
Blue Thunderbomb.
Boom. Solo Sikoa's group at a decided disadvantage. His side has less experience inside the structure.
But look at how young and hungry Team Solo is. In particular, Tama Tonga is a real wild card. He's like a hyena locked in a cage with a bunch of raw meat.
I even asked Tama backstage if he was looking forward to this match, and he just said to me,
great journalism there, Byron.
Thanks, Michael.
Big boots.
To the face.
And he's got cartoon birds swirling over his head right now for sure.
All these attacks to the head. He's going to end up with a lot more than a splitting headache if this match goes on for much longer. OG bloodline leader Roman Reigns has so much on the line. And looking at Jey Uso.
Jey nailed all of it.
And guys, this is what war
top rope. Uso splash.
Crucial moment for Tonga Loa.
And he's got him in his sights. Got him right where he wants him.
Tama Tonga looking to get wild inside War Games alongside his bloodline.
Up the rope he goes.
The whale left-handed pass. From the top. Crash landing.
I think tonight is going to be a breakout performance for Jacob Fatu. So much raw talent in that young man.
Every bloodline member, new and old, is a generational athlete. But Jacob seems to be a step ahead of every one of these men at times.
Many already believe Jacob can take the mantle as the leader of the bloodline. If he's the one to earn the victory tonight, his time as the tribal chief. Will Jimmy seal this up?
Get to the back of the head.
This game's about winning at any and all costs.
This competitor knows exactly what they want to do. Perch on the top rope. Here it is. Superplex.
Zayn able to adapt. That attack certainly put Jimmy's toughness to the test.
Yeah, Tonga came prepared for this matchup.
It's about to be an uphill battle for one team once this clock hits zero.
And the tribal chief is now entering Bloodline War Games.
Tama Tonga doesn't seem as composed after that attack.
Yeah, that ruthless side of Jimmy just absolutely took over there.
And left in this place. It's deafening in here, Michael. The table practically exploding under the force of the impact.
Finding unique ways to... break down furniture. These two reaching a standstill with all these reversals.
Oh, look at this here, guys. Look at this.
They'll let the War Games roll. He's got some...
Uso, meanwhile, Jimmy crashed and burned on the outside.
Here's our final competitor. The door is shut. This is War Games.
I can't even begin to fathom all of the chaos and destruction that's about to be unleashed. In the corner, has to find a way out of it.
Here. An style of Reigns getting counteracted there.
Yeah, this is the hostility Jacob Fatu wanted to bring.
But there's been a lot of damage to the head.
Come on, guys. What are we doing here? We gotta end this thing. Quick back elbow. Detours that offense.
Hoists it up high here. And Jimmy Uso.
Jimmy with a game ender. Look at this. Jacob was holding in. Oh, my goodness. Nasty landing.
Making his way to the top here from the top.
Watching like a predator with wounded prey. He's as good as done here.
Placed into the corner here.
Scoop slam sets things up. Stomping.
Saving his team from defeat. And now Tama Tonga.
And that can vanquish Thomas.
Elbow will break down. Roman Reigns in an unusual spot here, extremely vulnerable.
Able to avoid damage with an evasive maneuver.
Cut off the ring. Tama Tonga executing a vicious Tonga twist. Tama could end it there.
NBC Reigns.
The head of the table stitches it in. Both wrists captured.
And the count stopped short of 2.
He's still got life in this matchup.
Some teeth.
Jimmy seal this up. Oh, weakening the leg here.
Entering even more dangerous territory. Scaling the War Games cage wall. Going in now from way up.
This one.
Look out.
Deep into the match. This could end it. He's thinking he can end it here.
Now Jimmy. And Sakura gets taken a step back in the wrong direction there.
Bleak shot. And now. Welcome to the fireman's carry. Nice job docking contact.
That was certainly a targeted attack to the core.
Swinging the elbow to pump the offense.
And Sakura gets rooted up. Top rope. And now Jimmy Uso.
Jimmy might have just finished things.
Oh, that hurt.
Gets out of the way of that. Here comes top rope.
So splash.
That could be a solo down for good.
Tama could end it there.
He could absolutely be at the end of his rope.
Yeah, this is troubling. Can only hold on for so long now.
Roman Reigns so dominant.
It's just a matter of time now.
He has their time. Their team was on.
Ringside.
steel structure. Better be careful.
And his head is once again the target. Time for him to defend it. Uso.
Top of the ring structure.
Jimmy with a K-Bender.
And effective offense with that one. He's balancing on top of the cage with something dangerous in mind.
You can still feel the reverb from the impact of that dive.
Misses the target. Oh, from behind. He's going back to the well. And looking at
That could put Tama down for good. Did Jacob Fatu get enough of it?
there's two.
Sky high.
Misses big time.
Punch lands. Oh, right to the kidneys from behind. And that definitely makes solid impact. Both wrists captured. That was nasty.
Jay is down and out.
And Reigns. Boom. Jimmy on his way to the top rope. And he counters. Oh, he went low. The humanity. Oh, that hurt. Right to the kidney.
Golly. Down below, looking amazing.
Kick to the back.
Belly to back suplex imminent.
And Jacob continues to attack with aggression as this match goes on.
Yeah, Jacob Fatu somehow sustaining the advantage despite.
This could be the end of the night for Jey Uso.
Tama setting it up. Here it comes. Target twist. Tama could end it there.
Transitions to the cover.
But is it enough? Who makes the biggest save of the night?
What good reason does he have to be climbing up the cage now? Take off.
Targeting the stomach to reverse that maneuver.
So precise with the super kick. And attacking the body here could be a smart strategy. Absolutely stunned from that attack to the head.
Yeah, hurts now. Now scaling the steel.
We'll see. Uso.
And now here's Jey Uso.
Reigns put his stamp on this one. Oh, man, he took a hard landing into the other ring. Jacob's planning something here. Did Jacob Fatu get enough of it?
Quickly transition. Shoulders it out. Breaks the close count.
And you gotta think he's just one final blow away from not kicking out next time. From the top. That was vicious. That could put Tama down for good.
Neck breaker.
Ooh, sharp kick.
This not done.
Wrists captured. And with every additional hit to the head, you wonder if he should stay in this fight.
That's up to him and the referee. But I agree. This is concerning. This will turn your lights out in a hurry. Jeez, and Jey was open right there. Oh, going right into the pin.
And now Jimmy Uso. He catches Jimmy with a count.
Kick to the stomach. Puts an end to that. Kick to the Reigns has identified the target. Stand by.
And this is hard to watch, guys.
Yeah, each blow to the head is worse.
That could put Tama down for good. Oh, man, this might be it. He saw that one coming.
Solo Sikoa.
Into the cover for the win.
Saving their teammate in the match for now. Oh, Sikoa holding him at bay. To the sky. This is where stars might catch up to him. He's taking a lot of blows to the head, and you know he will quit. What a headbutt. With a Superman punch. This is it. He could put him away right here. He's able to beat a 2 count. That won't beat him. I'm not sure anything will.
Eyes are squarely set on Jimmy here.
They could have got by Tonga. And look out. Here it comes. Target twist. Tearing a position for Jimmy.
And a pinfall for the victory. But then to Sami Zayn. Vicious headbutt. Super kick.
Both wrists captured. Tonga will put a stamp on this one. Boom.
Oh, man.
From a deadlift position. He's climbing the turnbuckles to the sky. Has a big way to this.
Going to Uso.
And Jimmy Uso.
Is that all she wrote for Tonga Low?
He keeps his partner alive. Some good contact by Jey Uso. On point. Spinning. This could be the end of the night for Jey Uso. Kicks out.
Really had less than a second to stay alive there.
This is just nasty.
Oh my.
Just check the Fatu. Get enough of it.
No way Sammy would get away from that.
And Solo's team takes it.
All hail the true bloodline.
Here